I'm Lintang Octavia Lauren and my partner.
I'm Jalu Bahtiar Baharuddin. We are your hosts for today's exciting event, the 9th International Seminar in Sciences, Environment, and Education.
Greetings everyone. Greeting for the esteemed Vice Rector for Academic and Student Affairs UNY, Professor Sony Nopembri, who will represent our Rector, Professor Dr. Sumaryanto, MKes IFO.
The esteemed Vice Rector of Yala Rajabhat University, Thailand, Associate Professor Dr. Lila Adulyasas.
The esteemed Vice Dean for Academic Student Affairs and Alumni of FMIPA UNY, Dr. Ali Mahmud.
The esteemed Vice Dean for General Affairs, Finance, and Resources of FMIPA UNY, Dr. Pujianto.
The esteemed Vice Dean for Research, Cooperation, Information System, and Business of FMIPA UNY, Dr. Tin Aminatun.
Esteemed speakers and passionate participants, it is with immense joy and pride that we welcome you to the 9th International Seminar in Sciences, Environment, and Education, hosted here at the heart of knowledge and culture, the beautiful Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta.
The air crackles with anticipation as we embark on a new chapter in our academic journey, previously known as the International Seminar on Science Education, ISSEE. This event has blossomed over 8 successful editions, nurturing minds and fostering innovation in the realm of science education.
We witness a metamorphosis. Today, a transformation into the International Seminar in Sciences and Education, ISSEE 2024. This expansion signifies our dedication to breaking barriers, creating a vibrant space where scholars, educators, and professionals from diverse fields can converge, exchange ideas, and ignite the spark of discovery.
The Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, FMIPA UNY, a beacon of intellectual pursuit, is honored to host this prestigious gathering with a focus on sustainability and environmental education. We delve into the pressing issues of our time, exploring ecology, biodiversity, environmental education, applied sciences, and science education for sustainable development.
In the spirit of inclusivity, this conference embraces a blended format, welcoming both physical and virtual participation. Whether you are present in this hall or joining us from across the globe, we believe that knowledge knows no bounds and every voice deserves to be heard.
As we gather today, united by our shared passion for knowledge and our commitment to a sustainable future, let us open our minds to new perspectives, challenge conventional wisdom, and forge collaboration that will shape the world of tomorrow.
But before we embark on this intellectual voyage, let us take a moment to honor the spirit of our nation and celebrate the rich tapestry of our culture. Everyone, please rise for the national anthem, a melody that resonates with the dreams and aspirations of our people.
Shall
Please be seated.
The rhythm of our nation echoes in our hearts. And now, let us feast our eyes on the beauty of our heritage. We are delighted to present a mesmerizing traditional dance performance, Sekar Pudiastuti, a graceful tribute to the beauty of Indonesia, performed by the talented dancers Endarti Rahayu, Erlina Diah Indraswari, and Zain Nurhanifah.
As these dancers weave their magic on stage, let their movements transport you to a world of ancient traditions and timeless beauty. Please give them a resounding applause as they grace us with their presence.
Professor Soni Nopremri, Professor Dr. Dedan Rosana, and Dr. Monasari, please take a seat. A beautiful beginning to an inspiring day. Now, let's extend a warm welcome to the esteemed chairperson of the 9th ISSEE 2024, Dr. Monasari, who will illuminate our path with her words of wisdom.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Good morning, everyone. Okay. I would like to extend my gratitude to distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and passionate participants from various countries. First, please allow me to express my sincere appreciation for all keynote speakers. First, Professor Ahmad Koblan from United Arab University, and the second, Dr. Chatri Paikamta, PhD from Kasesat University, and Professor Ariswan from Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, Indonesia, and Dr. Nur Hidayah binti Ahmad from University Technology Malaysia by link Zoom. Welcome in Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta. And then, I hope the 9th International Seminar in Science, Environment, and Education, or ISSEE 2024, will strengthen. I would also like to thank for the all ISSEE committee, which has devoted its energy and thought to making this conference successful. I would also like to thank for the rector, Prof. Soni, Dean and Vice Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, for all their support in implementing this conference. Once again, welcome to this conference. Participants, ladies and gentlemen, as we know that this conference, previously known as the International Seminar in Science Education, or ISSEE, has been running for 8 editions, start from 2015 until 2022, with the main topic related to science education, under the host of the graduate schools, Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta. Due to the development of the scope with the host of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, with the enthusiasm to embrace the spirit of the sustainability and environmental educations, we had changed the name from International Seminar on Science Education, Environmental and Education, starting for these editions. Therefore, start from 2024, we will use the name ISSEE 2024. This transformation reflects our commitment to fostering a dynamic platform that transcends traditional boundaries, invited scholars, educators, scientists, professionals from various disciplines to converge, share insight, and explore innovative approach in science and education. Moreover, for the ISSEE 2024, the number of general participants was 62, from several countries, including Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, United Arab Emirates, and so on. This conference was held in a blended method. This international seminar encouraged researchers, lecturers, students, and academic to actively discuss and exchange opinion and experience about science, environment, and education. This conference supports the Sustainability Development Goals or SDGs. Through this international program, I also hope to provide an excellent platform to collaborate with academic scientists in science, environment, and education expertise. And then I greatly acknowledge our publishing partners, especially IOP Conference Series publishers, with the scope Earth and Environmental Science indexed by Scopus, for their collaborative support in publishing this conference proceeding. Last again, let me express my deep gratitude and highest appreciation for all conference organizers, reviewers, authors, all committee, steering committee, and everyone who have been working hard to make the success of this conference. So, enjoy for this conference, have insightful discussion, meaningful sharing, and more academic connection. And finally, do your best. May God bless all. May God bless us all. Amin ya robbal alamin. So sorry for my mistake. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much. Enjoy for this conference.
Thank you, Dr. Mona, for your insightful remarks. Next, we have the privilege of hearing from the visionary leader of FMIPA UNJ, Professor Dr. Dadan Rosana, who will share his perspectives on the role of science and education in shaping a sustainable future.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, on this occasion represented by Vice Rector for Academic and Student Affairs, Prof. Sony Nopemri, MPD, PhD, University Council member of Yala Rajabat University, represented by Vice Rector for Academic, says Prof. Dr. Dila Aduliatas. Thank you for coming. First of our keynote speakers, thank you. Let us thank God, the Almighty, who has given His grace and guidance, so that the 9th International Seminar in Science, Environment and Education 2024 can be held successfully. I welcome all of you to this seminar, which has received the great attention not only from university, but also from education communities to submit papers to be presented in this conference. I express my highest gratitude and appreciation the presenters. I believe that this conference will be the source of innovative ideas, concepts, and breakthroughs in the development of marine technology in the future, especially in the field of sustainability development in education and non-education area. This annual conference is also a manifestation of our commitment to take part in foresting and empowering society through innovation, technology, and eco-science development. We hope the implementation of research result will improve the quality of human life and environment. Finally, I would like to express my gratitude to everyone, to community members who made this seminar possible and successful, to our keynote speaker, all presenters, all our distinguished guests, and all participants. Thank you for being here. Welcome and enjoy the conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Dadan, for your inspiring words.
We are deeply honored to have with us the esteemed Vice Rector of Academic and Student Affairs UNY, Professor Sony Nopemri, who will represent our Rector to officially inaugurate this seminar and set the stage for a day of intellectual exploration and discovery.
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to you all, and I hope you are well in this today to following all conference event. Honorable Dean, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta, Bapak Profesor Dr. Dadan Rosana MSc, Honorable University Council of Members of Yala Rajabat University, represented by Vice Rector of Academic, Ibu Assistant Professor Dr. Lila Adulyasa. Thank you very much. This is the second time we meet. Maybe next time we meet in Yala University, okay? Actually, I want to come to your university. Honorable speakers of the conference, Associate Professor Chatri Vaikamta, PhD, Profesor Ahmad Koblan, PhD, Bapak Profesor Dr. Ariswan, MSI, terima kasih. Kemudian Dr. Nur Hidayah binti Ahmad, who will be deliver his speech in online form. All Vice Dean, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences of UNY, especially Chairman of the ISSEE, Ibu Mona, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, to explore how international partnership can enhance the research quality, with a special focus in one of the most powerful, often overlooked resources of our disposal, local and indigenous knowledge. The integration of local and indigenous wisdom with modern scientific research holds great promise for achieving the Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs. From sustainable agriculture and water management practices to biodiversity conservation and climate resilience, local knowledge system provides sustainable solutions that have stood the test of the time. By respecting and incorporating this knowledge into our research, we can create more inclusive and place-based solutions that benefit both people and the planet. It is our hope that this conference will serve as platform for meaningful dialogue, critical inquiry, and collaborative exploration, especially between Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta and all universities that represented by speakers. I would like to extend my gratitude to all the organizers, speakers, and the participants for their dedication and enthusiasm in making this event possible. Your contributions are invaluable, and I look forward to this to rich exchange of ideas that will undoubtedly emerge from our discussions. And now, by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, it is my honor to officially declare the International Conference on the 9th International Seminar in Sciences, Environment, and Education 2024 officially open. I hope that this conference will be a memorable and enriching experience for all us. Thank you for being here, and I wish you all a productive and inspiring conference. Thank you very much again. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor Soni, for your inspiring words. Now, let's capture this momentous occasion. We invite all the esteemed speakers for a group photo. Please take your positions and create a lasting memory of this seminar.
For all audience, please rise for photo session. Everyone, please rise for a group photo. Wave your hand to the camera. Okay, please take a seat. Thank you, everyone, and a special thanks to our esteemed speakers for capturing this moment with us. It's time for a refreshing coffee break. Coffee, tea, and a selection of snacks are available in the next room for you to enjoy. Please help yourselves and take this opportunity to network and connect with fellow participants. We will reconvene at 9:05 a.m. Welcome back, everyone. To HR.
To ensure a dynamic and engaging discussion after each keynote, we have invited expert moderators to lead the discussion. They will facilitate questions, comments, and reflections, ensuring we get the most out of each presentation.
So, without further ado, we invite the esteemed Dr. Agung Wijaya Subiantoro from UNY to take the stage of the first plenary session and lead the discussion. Dr. Agung earned his doctoral degree from Curtin University of Technology, and he is an expert in socio-scientific issues, social relevant pedagogy, science learning technology, biology learning for sustainability, and behavioral ecology. Dr. Agung, the floor is yours.
Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, the ISSEE Committee 2024, for giving me this great chance in moderating this first plenary session of our ISSEE this morning. I'm so proud to be here, especially because I will be sit together with three great experts who will be the keynote speaker today. In these first sessions, we will meet and have a great discussion with three distinguished speakers. I believe you all curious about this expert, so therefore I will let you know who they are by presenting their brief profile. Okay. For the first expert is from Faculty of Education, Kastad University, Thailand, Associate Professor Chatri Phai Kamta, PhD. Dr. Chatri is an expert and researcher in science education who earned his PhD degree from Kastad University. Beside his numerous publications, Dr. Chatri has also been renowned by a number of national awards in his country, and we are so glad to have him here. Welcome to Indonesia, Dr. Chatri. And the second speaker, who come from away from United Arab Emirates, Professor Ahmad Kablan, PhD. He is a distinguished professor in science education in the College of Education, United Arab Emirates University. His field of expertise including education for sustainable development, ICT learning, STEM and STEAM education, also teacher professional development. As we can see in his profile, Professor Kaplan is really productive by which his publications, such as journal article as well as book chapters. The third one, the speaker number 3. He is a special person here. Please, this is Professor Dr. Ariswan. Yeah. He is our former dean in this lovely faculty. His field of expertise in physics, particularly about the semiconductor properties of materials. He earned a doctoral degree from Physics Demotric Electric from University of Montpellier, France, and as you can see also that he is a productive person by which his publications. All right, everyone, I know that and I believe we all are motivated to have a discussion with them all. Please welcome Associate Professor Chatri, Professor Ahmad Kablan, and Professor Ariswan. All right. This great gentleman has been seated in front, and we will start the discussion. For the first speakers, Dr. Chatri Vaikamta, PhD from Thailand. He will talk about STEAM BCG learning for sustainable development, design, practice, and outcomes. Associate Professor Chatri, you are pleased if you want to present your talk in front of us, and I'll provide this for you.
Thank you very much.
Yep, you have 45 minutes in all. Just take your time.
Please remind me.
Okay, I will. Surely, thank you. All right, everyone, we will have the first speaker, Dr. Chatri Vaikamta. Give an applause for him.
Thank you very much for your kind introduction. Good morning, everyone. Salamat datang. And sawadee krab. Yeah. First of all, I would like to thank to the scientific committee and the university for your kind invitation. It's my great pleasure to be here to join this international seminar and to give a talk about the STEAM BCG. Today I will be presenting STEAM BCG for sustainable development, design, practices, and outcomes. So let's see what is STEM and also how BCG combine it together. One of my talk is the part of book chapter that I published last year about cross-disciplinary STEM learning for Asian primary students in the chapter 6. You can go and look for it. And I will be presenting STEAM BCG through 3 cases. The first case is how to enhance in-service teachers' understanding of STEAM BCG approach. The second one, STEAM BCG entrepreneurship in Thailand. And the last one, small-scale chemistry, which is more content. It's integrated with chemistry. How can we conduct STEAM BCG within chemistry content? So let me talk about STEM education in Thailand and also across the world. I believe that all of us know STEM very well. STEM is a vehicle to lead our country and to prepare our students. It's a hope to help our society of well-being with a good economy and peaceful environment. There are many research done and confirm that this approach can help students or engage students to become a problem solvers, innovators, and inventors. But what is the gap? What is the gap of STEM? What is the challenges of STEM? In the past, if we look at this picture, on the left-hand side, there are many research and activities done on STEM. This activity enhance student higher order thinking, creative thinking. But in my perspective, there are many challenges and missing perspective. The first one is STEM activity is an activity that has not yet responded to the needs of the community and society, and it's not yet a mechanism to help achieve sustainability, which is a focus of this seminar. And it remains an activity that only allows students to act. It still lacks an advanced thinking, process, and spirit of citizenship. So where is active citizenship from these activities? So how can we solve this? And it's not connected to real context. Where is the real context? And it's still not a real part of academic development. That's our challenges. So this led me reconsider STEM problems. From the literature review, when we consider STEM problem, above one, on the right-hand side, we can see pure STEM problem. Science, technology, engineering, and mathematical problems. But it's not just pure STEM problems. If you look at on the bottom one, it's STEM relevant problems, especially for non-STEM components. It can be economic problems, ethical problems, or political problems. So STEM may not be just start with engineer problem or science problems. It can be on the right-hand side, that one. And from my interpretation, from my point of view, these are A. A is art, but it's not just fine art. It can be any social science dimensions. It can be academics, something like that. So when we do STEM or STEAM, maybe, yeah, as I mentioned, we do not just focus or start with science or engineering problems, something like that. But still, the key important one as a STEM or STEAM components, science still asks inquiry. And we also focus on engineering design process. That's my perspective. And yeah. Another one that's from the literature, A, yeah, of course, is art of living. Or it can be local wisdom, not just fine art, as I mentioned. And now we are more talking about economics. We talk about who gain, who pay, investor, the profits, something like that. So this is the new, thing that we can add to STEM. If we look at this, the existing one, STEM learning part, usually we can start with client needs and then develop solutions or prototype and then communicate our solutions to the others. But we can add more. We may look at the community voice, not just clients. What community needs? What are their problems? Oh, sorry. And also we can expand it to sustain the community, give back to the community or our village or our country or our nation, things like that. This is a very important one. Yes, of course, from this slide, just would like to communicate that not just STE, not just T, E, S, and mathematics, and M, but sustainable agents. The question is, do we prepare our students to become a sustainable agents, active citizen, and entrepreneurs? So that's the focus of my study. Related to that concept, In Thailand, we have the BCG economy model. I believe that is quite new for all of us. BCG is the concept of the integration of development with the three concepts around local context for reaching the well-being. And there are 4 dimensions. The first one is food and agriculture. Second, medical wellness. Third, bioenergy, biomaterial, biochemical. And the last one is tourist and creative economy. Let me briefly talk about each one. B, let's start with B. Bioeconomy involves the production of renewable biological resources and the conversion of these resources into value and products. I'll give you more example. And circular is something like reuse, recycle, but make the reuse and recycle more valuable. Like plastic, how can we bring plastic and make more money, like something like that in a business. And green, of course, no chemicals, reduce the chemicals and determined to keep economy, society, and environment in balance, reading the sustainable development. Here is the concept. Now, our government tried to put this policy across the country. My question is, what's our role as teacher, educator? What's our role as a teacher? So from that idea, I bring it and combine it to STEM. Okay, sorry, for this slide, show you a little bit what BCG look like. Of course, Thailand and of course Indonesia. We have the biodiversity, lots of things in our land, and also the various diversity of our culture. How can we bring it to more valuable or value-added products? Of course, rice we have. We have to use science and technology or STEM ideas to bring it into more valuable products, something like that. And the left-hand side, this is biocalcium carbonate. This is one of the products from NASDA. This is a science agency organization in Thailand. This is more C. C is circular. We throw the shell away, right? The shell, but how can we bring it more valuable? So we do some STEM or some experiment to extract it to become the biocalcium. This is example. Or on the right-hand side, this is another product from the coconut shell, things like that. That's a concept to save, get more products with concerning the environments. That's the concept. So there are many products from that idea. One other thing that we bring to the class, I'm talking about the basic education. When we bring to the class this example, we usually give the students chosen this kind of activity and do the hands-on activity. Natural tie, dye clothes. For B is bio, bring the bio. Preventing the loss of biodiversity, and things like that. And concerned, environmental, law, and friendly. That's the concept of BCG. How can we connect BCG model with STEM? So this is my models that we develop and run the idea to the fourth science teacher and student across the country for at least 5 years. So today I will show you the result of our implementation. I combine STEM BCG together through the lens of transformative learning. And student learning tasks take place in social, not confined in just the classroom, but it should connect them with social and cultural context. Yeah. And the participation of students in the social and environment activities reinforces their ability to develop themselves and their society. That's the key ideas. And you can see on the top of the model, we would like to become a well-being country. The competencies. Student competency is very important for the teacher to know what are the competencies during engaging the STEAM BCG activity. And here is a keyword, a key features of this model. Real-world problems, inquiry, of course, science still there in STEM. Engineering design process, constraints, criteria, optimization are all very important keywords. Transdisciplinary and art of living and academy. This is very important. So let's see, that from that model, the goal is not just at the bottom, of course, problem solving. People talk about STEM, just only like problem solving. But what about community developer? Connect themselves to the community. Be a good citizen and also entrepreneur or business perspective. So we developed about the STEAM BCG problems. What is it? What is it? It should be a situation related to solving problems under BCG academic model and leads to the innovations from local natural materials like herbs, like now in our country, like durian, and I believe that innovation have many durian, right? How can we bring it, connect it, and provide value-added products and more environmental friendly? Yeah, this is the example. I will skip this, and here is the example because we don't have much time. Oh, okay, I ran out of time. Yeah, 30 minutes. No, I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, 30 minutes. Okay, it's enough for me. Here is the example of learning outcome. As I mentioned, competency is very important. This one I introduced the teacher when implementing STEM, not just for fun, not just conduct the activities. What is the learning goals? Please remember 3 learning goals: business perspective, problem solver, and also community developer. Here example, design and create eco-friendly, the tie-dye clothes using local materials, demonstrating their ability to learn from mistakes and maintain environmental awareness throughout the process. And the keyword in the learning objectives reflects STEAM, BCG. This is a very important one. STEM and the red one, the engineering, more engineering one. Start, design, create. BCG, you have of course, environmental friendly, natural products, circular one, and core competencies like that. This is, I will give you an example how can we implement it in the schools. And this is an example. This is my PhD student who is a teacher at Chonburi. Yeah. He brings the STEAM BCG in his classroom. In the chemistry class, the problem is not from the lab. The problem starts with we exporting banana. But the problem is banana turns spoil or turn bad easily. How can we solve? Because that problem make us not a very good profit from our export. From that problems, students start thinking how to solve it. So they study about ethylene gas. That's one of the factors that make banana turn bad easily. They work with seller in the fresh market. They work with a farmer. They work with many people and build a box and detect it, protect it, something like that, and also present. And they also give back to the community, like, okay, they tell their result to the villagers and things like that. And on the right bottom, or the left bottom, You can see the chemistry one. The rate of reaction, unbelievable. How can we bring it into very content-based? The rate of reaction, listen. So here it's possible. STEM in the very specific concept. Like that, here is example. There are many examples. The challenge is, how can I help teachers, my students or other teachers, plan the lesson? How can we design the lesson? That's the concept, but the challenge is how to design. I developed this theme, BCG Canvas. Of course, you may know Canvas from business model Canvas, and every business people use it. And we bring it into STEM. We engage teachers to think community strengths and weaknesses, what we have. And also think about what we have, what are our clients, what the needs. See, we start with economics issue, and then start imagine our prototype, our solutions. And on the right-hand side, of course, E is important. Constraints, criteria, conditions. Students may think about engineering views, about design, like optimization, other things, criteria. Of course, inquiries there. How can we test? How can we do experiment? How can we do inquiry to measure rate of reaction? Or how can we detect ethylene gas, something like that. And sustain agent's view about BCG. How can we bring BCG into the lesson? That's another idea. This is for teachers, and teachers from that, they have to think from this situation, BCG situation. What student will learn? Their learning outcome, maybe problem solving, creativity, collaborative, problem solving, active citizen, or even like entrepreneurship. Yeah, that's the learning outcome. And then they can align their teaching steps. So I will talk later. Here is a BCG canvas. So this is like an introduction of STEAM BCG. So let's see my research result from 3 cases. The first case, we start with how to enhance in-service teachers' understanding of STEAM BCG approach. We did the workshop and the PD program with the teachers, like 20 STEM teachers, and the workshop, which initiated by the MOE, Thailand MOE. We introduced the STEAM BCG, engaged them with the activities, design, and little reflection. That's quite long days for that. Let's see. I will skip this, the methodology, but just would like to show you the results of our implementation. We can see before they come to our program, they understand that STEM is a pedagogy to teaching among science, mathematics, technology, and engineering to solve the problem in real life. Usually Thai teacher always use like solving problem, STEAM. But we ask them to more understanding about the nature of each discipline before combining all 4 disciplines. What we found after the program, they view that STEM is about bringing knowledge from science, mathematics, technology, and engineering. Construct knowledge. The teacher is not just the one who tells you have to do this, do that. Construct the knowledge and design artifacts. Design, the term of design come quite obvious and solve problems. And if you can see on the left, after the program, they more focus on competencies. As I always said, in the previous time, STEM is just the activity, just like, okay, do STEM. engage it, have fun for the entrance, and so what? What about content? What about skills and something? So we more focus on what's the outcome. Teacher become aware of competency as student learning outcome related to the context. And also local wisdom and inquiry. Some teacher in the past, they believe that STEM is STEM, inquiry is inquiry, it's different. This is misconception for my understanding. So that's the point. That's so we try to help them to understand and engage more. And yeah, on the left, and it's on the right, yes. And so I'll skip this. Yeah, of course. After the workshop, after the PD program, they become focused on engineering problems. Sometimes we do STEM, but do not concern about pain points, optimization, criteria, prototype, designing, something like that. So they more understand and aware of this, all right? And here is example. Let's move to another study. This is the PD program. And another one, this is the second case, is a STEAM BCG entrepreneurship. I'm more focused on entrepreneur one. As I mentioned, we ask teachers to design their STEAM BCG activity using this canvas. And then we bring it. Actually, we have like 1,000 canvas for teacher already. They developed this, but we bring just only 32 canvas in this study. And we analyze it. We want to know teacher pedagogy design or learning design. How can they design the STEAM BCG? But what we found, most of the teachers focus more on agriculture and bioenergy, not much in tourism, not much in the energy, even they are bioenergy, not much in the medical one, something like that. They more focus on food and agriculture. I think this is because of it's much related, more related to their daily life. That's our challenge. How can they relate BCG to other perspectives? Remember, there are three challenges, three themes. The food, the energy, the medical one, and the tourist one. Here is what we found. And this is very important one. This is a result that make us be aware of our design. STEAM BCG situation and solution depend on how well teachers understand the nature of disciplines and how they integrate together. Look at the results. This is the example from the canvas. We differentiate two groups of teachers when they design the BCG canvas. The lower one and the higher one. For the lower one, if you can see their products, they use tomato, cherry tomato. And the right one, the right-hand side one, anamine. This is the product that they produce, and they bring it into the class. But for the lower level, we can see the teacher focused on scientific concepts and gathering the local wisdom. It seems okay, but not much technology and mathematics. If you can see on the right-hand side, it reflects that teacher clearly understand technology and its role in STEM. See, integration of technology to utilize and upgrade the high-value products. So they know what is technology. At the same time, engineering for function and optimization with the effectiveness. And for mathematics as a tool for solving mathematical and computational problems like that. It's very deep for the right-hand side. And you can see very deep detail for the high level. For their solution, we familiar look at the property of, the substance in the products, adjust high nutrient products. But for the left, maybe the crafting, that hands-on but not very detailed. This is the observation that we found. The nature of discipline and also their content, their understanding of the concepts or science concept or content are the major factor for designing the lesson, the STEAM BCG lesson. Yep, and if we look at the entrepreneurial perspective, most of the teacher, they understand about how can we engage community members or the villagers to come to participate in the activities. But the result is like this. What we found from our implementation, most of teachers focus on community members, go to the village community, work for that. The challenge is related to that one. And clients, but not much related to STEM careers. This is another issue. We should study more from this finding that, okay, we should focus more on STEM career and investors. Even we try so much that to push them, okay, think about entrepreneur, who gain, who pay, the business one. But for science teachers and STEM teachers, this may be far from their experience. So that one is very challenging for us. This is next step. That's next year, my project may focus more on investors, something like that. Even we try so much. And I think this is the last case. Okay. The case 3, I have a very good chance to work with Professor Supawan. She is a chemist and a professor in chemistry from Chulalongkorn University. Actually, she is my former teacher. She is the mother of small-scale chemistry in Thailand. She asked me, okay, Chatri, can we work together? I would like to know about STEM and how can we combine it together. I said, okay, of course. This is my field. I would like to join. And I learned about small scale. Briefly, what is small-scale chemistry? Small-scale chemistry is employ small volumes of chemicals. The small-scale approach enhances safety in classroom, particularly those lacking adequate laboratory, ventilation, and disposal. The overall cost of materials at the time required to produce solution are reduced by the use of fewer chemicals. The classroom are able to incorporate hands-on learning into their classroom to enhance student engagement and interest in science. This is the concept of small-scale chemistry. I'll skip this. This is an example of, there are many laboratory, the experiments one. How can it related to STEM and SDG one? Of course, it related to it because it's green. This is green chemistry. But it's very like a laboratory. It's about inquiry. It's about science. How can we connect to economy? How can we connect to society? That's our challenge. What we did, I asked Professor Supawan, like, okay, how many labs you have? How many experiments? Okay, there are 8. Diffusion of gas, acid rain, paper chromatography. So our challenge is design, learning design. We have small-scale green chemistry on the left, and there are lots of chemistry concept there. But we add 3C needs. Like I said, the non-STEM problems. It can be clients, think about clients, think about the communities, think about commercials, from that concept. How do I enhance learners to apply chemistry concept in daily life? Also, so there's 3 ideas can guide teacher and student learn. And here is what we've come up with. Yeah, the 3 C's in the middle, the core ideas and need and challenge. Let me see, okay. I think it would be clear for you to look at our 5 steps to design STEAM BCG lesson with small scale. The first one, pick up and choose appropriate small scale lab to connect, okay? Acid rain, other things, diffusion. Second step, determine the common concept or big ideas of that one. And survey the 3 C needs from real world. Then combine it, then design the given solution with challenges and criteria. This is very engineering one. And determine the learning outcomes. Here is example. We talk about acid rain, but from that steps, students can create carbon dioxide or acid capturers. That's a solution, that's a product, right? From that, so teachers can initiate their own lesson and can think of the products that they would like students to engage in their activity, and then create a scenario, things like that. That's the one. The hazard capturer, something like that. Yeah. That's because teacher at the beginning they have no idea like how can we bring it into STEM lesson. That's the step that we hit. Okay, this is 2 more slides. From our implementation that we work with teachers, we found that their perspective changed. They understand small-scale STEM topics well and are very confident that small-scale STEM will help their students become more independent and work better in teams. The focus of teaching small-scale STEM is around the possibility of integrating scientific data. That's an interesting one. Evidence, scientific data, and using technology in the teaching of small-scale STEM. Yeah, that's all the 3 cases that from my experience and what I have done with Thai teacher, and I'm happy to share with you, and I'm ready for the Q&A, and believe it after all presenters. And yeah, thank you very much for your listening. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Chatri. What a valuable insight about STEM idea and implementation we got from Dr. Chatri's presentation, right? So please give him applause one more. I know all participants, both who are attending here in this room or for the ones who participate virtually, really curious more and maybe wants to ask to Dr. Chatri, but hold on, just hold your questions. I will give you the chance for question and answer later on after all the speakers have talked their presentations. Now we will move on to the second speakers. Professor Ahmad Kablan, PhD. He will talk about STEM again. I believe this would be great to support what Dr. Chatri have presented before. But in these occasions, Professor Ahmad Kablan will also try to share about his idea about STEM and education for sustainable development, particularly for goals number 4. Professor Kaplan, please take your time.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. First of all, it's my pleasure actually to be with you here, and thank you all for the great organization of the conference. Thank you for the kind invitation, the warm welcoming. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be with you here in this conference. My talk is all about STEM for education for sustainable development. I know we all actually care about our home. Our home is our planet, right? So, but we are not actually treating our planet nicely as it does actually treat us. So we are living on this planet as if we had another one to go to. But unfortunately, we have no planet as an alternative for this planet. So we have to take care of it. And this is the essence of education for sustainability. And this is why we care about sustainability. How can we achieve it? Of course, you know, there are so many challenges. Dr. Chatri actually explained majority of them, but I will actually go through some of them again. The environmental degradation that we have. We have so many environmental problems. We have a global demand for highly skilled workforce and high demand for global citizenship, as Dr. Chatri mentioned. We need people who are really caring about the environment, caring about the planet, our home. And we also have a high demand for qualified teachers. So teachers who are making the future, teachers who are actually taking care of the kids in the schools. And those schools will prepare the future generation to take care of the environment after we go. So there's also increasing reliance on technology and technology education. So like it or dislike it, we are surrounded by technologies and we cannot actually escape from that. We need to use technologies, although some of these technologies are actually hurting us and hurting our health and our environment as well. But we have to be careful about that. We have to produce technologies that are safe, that are actually good for the environment and sustainable. So this is the way, not to stop using technologies, but to use technologies wisely for sustaining the environment. So teachers are cornerstones in that actually building. So we also have difficulty of integrating education for sustainable development and sustaining the initiatives. Of course, one of the initiatives that Dr. Chatri mentioned here, the STEAM BCG, is one of them actually, but the problem is how to sustain these, how to incorporate these initiatives in the education system, in the schooling system. School systems are actually really flooded with outcomes, with learning outcomes. But how can we sneak and introduce this education for sustainable development and in the learning system, in the schools without disturbing them, right? We want teachers to buy our product. We want teachers to hope that this actually procedures will change the future and will to become more sustainable. Okay, so those challenges are going to be surviving with us, not now, unfortunately for the future, if they are not increasing. So this is why we have the SDGs, right? We have SDGs and focusing on eradicating poverty and hunger, innovation and resilient infrastructure, education and decent work. So 17 SDGs are actually guiding us, and the whole world agreed on these 17 SDGs in order to guide our product and our progress for the future. Okay, so what do we need from our students in the future? We need them to be really kind people, right? We need them to be really a disciplined mind, have a disciplined mind. We want them to have science, physics, mathematics, technology. We want them to be very good in biology, chemistry. But how can we make all of these recipes together? Yes, we want this science to be actually embedded in their minds and their thinking, because we are all surrounded by science and engineering and technology as the product. We want also them to be synthesizing mind, not only absorbing knowledge, but also producing new knowledge out of this combination of these different sciences together. We need also that these students and the future generation be creative in finding solution for the problems that we are encountering now and the problems that we'll encounter in the future. So this is actually very important, teaching and learning for creativity. We want our students to be very creative, but how? I will demonstrate that for you. We want also to be global citizens, like a respectful mind, like people who are caring about their culture, about their agriculture, about their country, about their home on land, and home as a globe. So this is actually a respectful mind that we want. This is actually, in addition to that, an ethical mind. We want them to be really ethical about treating the environment and treating each other. Not only that, treating each other at the first step and then treating the environment as a globe. So this is actually the global citizenship paradigm that we want our students to be in the future. We want our students to have this different mentalities, different intelligences in order to be successful in the future and counteract the problems that we are facing. Of course, I will actually have some statistics for you to prove that changing labor market in the 2012 until 2020. So imagine that why we need, this is a stage actually why we need STEM education. Growth in higher skilled roles in UK, 42% of total employment in 2010 to 46% in 2020. So we need more skilled workers, but we are not producing them actually in our education system. Our education system are not actually preparing students for the future to tackle these problems. Addition to that, so more replacement jobs than new jobs are large numbers retire from the work. We are not actually able to replace high quality people who are actually taking care of the environment and teaching well in the system. So imagine, this is actually a study that has been conducted in Australia, and they asked business owners and employers, what kind of skills do you want in your employees? What sort of skills and competencies that you want to have in your employees before hiring them? Most of them think that we want employees to be active learners, not only having a certificate to the job market and that's it. We want them to be really active learning and learning continuously, lifelong learners. We want them to be critical thinkers, problem solvers, creative problem solvers, not only problem solvers. They want them actually to have understanding how to do business. So all of these green skills are all STEM skills. All of these skills are STEM skills. So if we are going to increase the competencies of our future generation, we need to focus on these skills. But how can we do that? I will demonstrate that for you. So these are the skills. You know that the SDG 4, the quality education requirement, also promote sustainable development, protect human rights, ensure gender equality, and so forth. So all of these requirements are coming actually from the SDG number 4. And focus on these skills that I just demonstrated for you. This is actually a requirement of the business and the market, okay? We need to prepare the future generation to be really incorporated and integrated in the future. Otherwise, nobody gonna hire them. What is education for sustainable development? To begin with, it's a process of achieving human development in an inclusive, equitable, and secure manner. So this is actually the idea, And it should not be an add-on topic or subject to the education system that we have. We already flooded. The school system are already flooded with topics, flooded with subjects, but we need to transform these topics and these subjects that we are already having in the school system to be aligned with the education for sustainability through the vehicle of STEM. So how can we do that and why we do that? We do need SDA because we need to connect with the nature. We need to solve the global problems and environmental challenges and build sustainable relationships with a nature, society, and ourselves at the game. So these are the essence of the thrust. 4 major thrusts were actually declared by UNESCO and globally. Improvement of basic education. Yes. Millions of people are not actually enrolled in the school system around the world. This is a huge problem. This is a huge problem. If we are actually taking care of the global system, okay, our home, and we are not actually allowing easy access for little kids to join the school, we are destroying everything because we are preparing the future generation to destroy the home, not to be integrated with the system, right? So one of the most important thing, easy access, okay? Easy access to the schooling system, especially basic education, KG1, KG2, and the first. Reorienting existing education to address sustainable development. And this is actually one of the thrusts that the UNESCO mentioned. The third one, development of public understanding and awareness and provision of training. So I did a study in out-of-school education, out-of-school student education, yeah. And surprisingly, in Egypt alone, they have 2.5 million students who are school-age students are not in the system. 2.5 million. And imagine, you can roll that out actually to many countries around the world who do not have, who have wars, who have refugees, who have problems. Like, they are not actually joining the system. So if the West and Indonesia are caring about the education for sustainable development and caring about the environment, there are other people in the other parts of the world who are not actually accessing basic education, and they will destroy the world. You are going to build, but the other people will destroy it because they are not knowledgeable. So this is a crazy challenge that we need to handle. Okay, so there are 4 pillars of education for sustainable development, and we can use STEM for that. Learning to know the different subjects that we have, and learning to do active involvement in solution building, right? Learning to do, how to do skills, which are the 3 major domains of learning. Learning to know, to do skills, and learning to be, which is affective domain. We want students to have attitudes, good behaviors, and learning to live together, to be global citizens. So these are actually the requirements and the 4 pillars of any education system that we want in the future. So what is the new way of teaching? So now I'm going actually to introduce the vehicle that I'm actually believing in and advocating for. I love this actually quote by Tony Wagner that he mentioned that the world no longer cares about what you know. The world only cares about what you can do with what you know. So we don't need actually more scientists. We need more careful, caring people, global citizens, okay, who are taking care of the home and ourselves and our existence and our future generation. So we expect students to develop the 21st century skills like curiosity, imagination, and all of these skills that I just mentioned before. And this is a reiteration for it. Initiation and agility and adaptability. STEM is a vehicle for doing that. STEM, one of the worst decisions and mistakes that we have done in the past as scientists and educators. We divided sciences into 4 disciplines. And this is a curse, and this is a sin that we have actually committed. Now, Fatima is specialized in physics. Muhammad is specialized in mathematics. So mathematicians do not know about physics, and vice versa. And 99.9% of the innovations come from the borderlines between sciences, not in the pure science, between biochemistry. The mix between chemistry and biology, the innovation comes from the borderline, not from the chemistry itself. And therefore, we have a problem. So scientists, actually physicists, produce a solution or a technology that is not actually taking care of that is not sustainable, because they are not aware of the other subjects or other concerns. An ethical solution, right? So we need more people who are really, really interdisciplinary minds people. And this is actually the essence of the STEM. STEM actually offers us that solution. How can we do that? So changing labor market. Climate change is one of the problems. 6 growth sectors in the world. We need to focus on these 6 growth sectors: utilities, chemical engineering, construction, communication, business services, and public health and education. Students need to be knowing about all of these. How can STEM contribute to that? STEM skills are needed to develop clean and cold technology, nuclear engineering, fuel cell technology, and renewable energy. By incorporating that in the system, the study of technology is new. But listen to the recommendation of literature. The first recommendation: science investigation and engineering design should be the central approach for teaching and learning science and engineering. We were teaching about science, not engineering. But there's actually a very important link between science and engineering. Science is the production of knowledge. Engineers utilize science to solve a problem and then produce a technology. And this technology has an impact on the society and everything. So we need that comprehensive understanding. The second recommendation of the literature is instruction should provide multiple embedded opportunities for students to engage in science and engineering. How can we do that? Next generation science standards offer us that. 3 different components of the education system that is aligned for the future needs. The first one, the learning subjects, the learning outcomes. The second one, science and engineering practices. We need to prepare students for the future to be scientists and engineers. If they are not, because the global demand, the future will be flooded with technologies and engineering needs. So we need to prepare the future generation to be also engineers. Do not neglect engineering. Do not focus on sciences only. And in addition to that, the cross-cutting concept. The cross-cutting concept are actually an intelligent and smart solution to connect all these sciences together. Cause and effect. So students will pose questions. I will demonstrate that to you here. So students, okay. The first one, students will ask the question. But how can we do that? Present a phenomenon to them. Present a phenomenon to them, and then let them ask the question. We were doing actually the mistake, and we are keeping doing the same mistake over and over by offering our students a question. So they will not actually believe in your question. Who cares about your question as a teacher? You are caring about your question. Okay, build the capacity of your students to ask the question, to play the role of scientists. So they will be the investigators, not you. They will investigate for themselves to solve a problem. Start by presenting a phenomenon to them. Climate change as a phenomenon, right? What can you do for that? The second one, develop and use a model. A model could be a relationship between variables, factors together. What is the relationship between global warming and the health? Okay? So this is the idea. Planning and carrying out investigation. Students will go through this once as a teacher. Once we unlock or trigger our students' awareness and engaged, get them engaged in the education matter, in the phenomenon, they will not stop learning. And this is a requirement for the future, lifelong learners. They need to be careful observers and problem solvers. But how can we do that? We need to prepare them for that. Giving them knowledge does not prepare the future generation to be solvers, right, of the problems. They need to be actually practicing critical thinking, living the situation, living the problems. They need to care. They need to experimenting designs. They want to produce designs and analyzing the data and collecting the data and then obtaining and sharing their information with other people. These are the 8 science and engineering practices that are really required in STEM education to be really powerful, effective, and cross the borders between different sciences. So cross-cutting concept, these are the cross-cutting concepts. Patterns. So we can demonstrate a phenomenon for the students in any topic, in any subject. Keep them sciences, different sciences. But teaching should be different. We cannot eliminate physics, biology, or chemistry from the school system. But the teachers, if they are prepared well, they can teach it differently using STEM, using phenomenon-based learning. Phenomena-based learning is actually the vehicle to transform our teaching or existing schooling. So it can build the capacity of the future generation to be really environmental and sustainable. Cause and effect. So they were really smart educators who suggested actually these 7 cross-cutting concepts. Because the problem that we were actually living in is we cannot cross the borders between sciences. And the innovations come from the borderlines, as I mentioned, right? So this is actually the way to connect sciences together through STEM education. So STEM education is all about science and engineering practices, cross-cutting concepts, and then the material that you have in the school system. And not only science, it could be actually geography, it could be art, it could be languages, it could be all of these actually should start by teaching with a phenomena. Phenomena-based teaching is the recent model of transforming education system. In science, so what is the difference between science and engineering? In science, we ask questions. So students ask questions about the natural world and construct explanations. Scientists do not care about like producing a technology, right? They don't care about that. They care about finding an explanation or a solution for something, right? Answering a question. However, engineers, they are smartly utilizing the production of the science knowledge, to transform it into solutions, which is a technology. So, example for that, this is the mic, right? We needed actually to speak so hard in order to get everybody to hear me, right? But engineers actually produce this technology. But this is actually all about physics, about all science, right? So they used the science, the magnets, and the waves, and the electricity all together to solve a problem that everybody will hear me using a microphone, right? Now we have a problem with this microphone because it's too big. We can produce a microphone, small microphone, that does actually the job smartly and be more environmental. We don't have actually to have all this material together and wasting the resources. We can produce a small one. So this is the idea, thinking creatively, finding solution by engineering. And we need less scientists, more engineers. In the future, the requirement is less scientists, more engineers, more technicians, okay? And every engineer This is the formula. We need in the future, this is the expectation for the future. One scientist requires 100 engineers to work for him. And each engineer requires 1,000 technicians to work for him. So where is the skill force going? Technologies, right? Engineering, technicalities, not scientists. So don't focus on like dismissing or giving actually disseminating knowledge to your students' brain. No, train them how to be really skillful workers in the future. So this is actually how to make them successful in life and how to solve the problems of the sustainability. So this is actually the idea. So STEM education is transforming really the teaching from delivering, from rote teaching, to really building the capacity, understanding, and responding to the individual students. So this is actually the importance of STEM. Rigidly following curriculum, this is actually the solution of the system, of the teachers. Teachers need to be trained, skillfully trained, to teach through STEM vehicle in the school. We cannot change or eliminate any subject in the school system. This is actually a huge problem. But the teachers who can transform that into sustainability education, into STEM education, and responding to the future needs. This is actually the emphasis of STEM education, transforming from lecturing to building capacity, from rote learning to practicing skills and solving problems, designing solutions, and finding products. So this is the idea of STEM education. There are, so many ways of teaching for STEM. We can consider like the sciences and technology and engineering separately, but this is not actually a good system that we currently have. We can incorporate them together, and as I mentioned, all three sciences and the borderlines produce innovations if we actually build the capacity of our students to figure out and think creatively how to find a solution for a problem that they find. Think like engineers, not only scientists. Or we can actually do it in an integrated STEM, like all of them together, not only physics, chemistry, biology, all of them together melt to each other. So creating systemic and sustainable organization capacity for us, we need actually not only teachers, we need school leaders and principals to be aligned with that. Superintendents, supervisors also need to be incorporated in that. So, but the most important component in the school system is teachers. Teachers are the cornerstones. If they are really believing in STEM education, for sustainability, and having support from the leaders, from the school leaders, and from the supervisors, the system will change. The problems will be solved. This is actually the mix. This is the recipe for success. So a closing thought for that, cultivating multiple capacities for a future generation is a need. We need to work for that. Do not neglect our future. People actually of the future are different than the people who are living now. And Gardner identified 5 kinds, as I mentioned, of minds: disciplinary minds, ethical minds, respectful minds, and creative minds. All of these actually are needed. So the future scenarios set up standards to develop the content for what every student should know and be able to do. This is actually a move to the education system. How can we do that? We all need to work together as a team, all of educators, teachers, school principals, supervisors, and the stakeholders, education stakeholders, in order to transform the system. Because one hand doesn't clap. One hand doesn't work. We need to work collaboratively in order to solve the problem, because we all actually having the same boat, right? We are living on the same boat. So prepare teachers to teach for sustainable development using STEM approach. And then utilize STEM education in delivering the content for sustainable development curriculum. So this way, in STEM, we build the capacity for the future, and at the same time, prepare them for sustainability, transform the education system into sustainable system. This is actually the vehicle, this is the perspective, and next generation science standards are actually setting the stage for us. Let's do the work together, collaborate, so we can prepare the future to tackle the problems of the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Ahmad Kablan. Yeah, getting broader knowledge, but also considering the challenges. I just feel that, wow, this is very huge, but also complicated. We may see as a community, as a scientist, based on what Professor Kablan talked. At his prior presentation, Mr. Ahmad Kablan mentioned that we can't deny technology. But the question is, what kind of technology that may considering of sustainability? Now, we will try to understand and discuss about an example of this technology from an expert we have here, Professor Dr. Ariswan. Professor Ariswan will talk about the semiconductor material engineering. I believe this topic would be great for us, and this is a good example for the challenge that Professor Ahmad Kablan mentioned before. Professor Ariswan, please take your time.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning for ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry because I have to sit here because physical condition. Yes. Thank you very much. I want to talk about part of our research in material physics. So I present about my title, Semiconductor Material Engineering to improve conversion efficiency, solar technology. It's my resume of our research for about 21 years. 21 years. Next, introduction, very little. We understand that one of the components of the earth is rock. The rock consists of mineral are inorganic, of crystalline solid, and maybe amorphous solid, of which there are approximately 5,000 different known mineral in the earth crust. Can you read about the composition of the earth crust, which has formed naturally, certainly give researchers to spirit to study, to find new materials that are suitable for the technological application that will be created. What energy need to be increased continually along with the level of progress of human civilization, and one that is worth considering to meet the world energy need its solar energy. Why is that? Because among various renewable energy resources, solar energy is one of the best choice because this energy is unlimited in quantity and or time usage. And then this discussion of this article is limited to material engineering related to its application to the realization of solar cell. solar radiation energy, has wavelength between 215 to until 2,500 nanometer. So this radiation divided by 3 categories: ultraviolet, and then between 400 nanometer to 800 nanometer visible, and then the name of infrared, because the wavelength between 800 nanometer until 2,500. According to this chart, and then technology for converting solar energy into electrical energy. According to this chart, we can application the number of technology to change from solar energy to electrical energy, because the important is why to change the other energy to electrical energy. And the slide. The first, if solar energy by photosynthesis, very little, photosynthesis, so the chemical energy, and with electrical cell, electrochemical cell become electrical energy. And then the other technique from solar energy, chemical energy, and burning and heat, result the heat, and then engine and mechanical energy, generator, and result of electrical energy. And solar energy by solar collector, and the result of heat with thermoelectrical cell become electrical energy. And if we talk about solar energy by heating, and when become wind and hydro, and then turbine, and also the result of electrical energy. And solar cell direct convert from solar energy to electrical energy. So we use the material called semiconductor. Next. Among the number of semiconductor material, we present the material engineering that has been carried out toward a great hope of efficiency than existing solar cell, where the solar cell are capable to converting most of the solar energy into electrical energy. The first condition is determined by the condition that the relative ratio of difference in the size of corresponding the crystal lattice is around our present. And the second condition is related to value of the band gap. To semiconductor material to be combined must consider the relationship between theoretical conversion efficiency values and function of band gap. So we can make of a junction between two semiconductor, the different type P and type N, and then the result of a semiconductor and the solar cell. Next. Until this time, development of solar cell conversion efficiency in 2019, the variation of material can be make solar cell, combination of organic material, material, CDTE material, CEGS material, multicrystalline silicon, monocrystalline silicon, silicon terminal, dual terminal, and the new material, multi-junction with concentrator solar cell, can be augmented the efficiency until 46.6%, the efficiency of this material. And then the solar cell, the development of solar cell, since 1839, the photovoltaic effect in this year that ends by Becquerel, and then Einstein explained the theoretical mechanism of the phenomena, but it was still of the laboratorium. And then in 1970, faced with energy crisis, research of the solar cell was carried out intensively. The result was that in 1979, a solar power center with a capacity of 1 megawatt was reality. And then in 2018, solar power plant with a capacity 102.6 gigawatt. And this year's 2024, 7.4 tetrawatt of solar operating capacity were installed. This is an application of solar cell. And then I talk about my research in this our laboratory of material physics in physics department FMIPA UNJ. Since 2002 until 2004, 2005, our study in structure and physics characteristic of CuGa INSSE2 massive and this film, thin film. And then after CuGa INSSE2, we research the other material is CD, cadmium, selenium, thallium, and sulfur. In this thin, massive and thin film. And then in 2013 until 2016, our research, the material of SNSA, and then 2017 until 2018, our research is material of PPSA, and then 2018 until present to try the realization of prototype solar cell. Yeah, this is my research. And for gallium copper indium selenide, gallium doped copper indium selenide CuINGaSE2, the latest parameter are influenced by the extraction of gallium atom in the CuIN1-X GaXSE2 alloy from with the equation of A 5.78 minus 0.18x and C about 11.62 minus 0.533x. X this variable of sulfur. And then this material is very promising, CuEnGa-Sa2. This material is very promising for solar cell, especially in the second generation solar cell. The extreme alloy would be CuNS2, call it CES, with a band gap of 1.02 electron volt, CuGa-Sa2, CGS, with a band gap of 1.68 electron volt, and CuEnGa-Sa2, call it CEGS, with a band gap value of 1.02 electron volt to 1.68 electron volt, depending on the ratio of Ga and En. This is our result of this research. And then the result of CDSAS crystallized, CDSAS crystallized in a hexagonal structure with lattice parameter A the same of B, and C a function of X of the sulfur atom given by this equation. The A and C depend of X fraction sulfur in this topic. For CDTE, his material has a hexagonal structure and has a type of conductivity that depends on the CDTE ratio. The semiconductor non-stoichiometry CDTE compensated within the TE atom is identical to the dominance of the acceptor level, where the conductivity of the semiconductor become P-type. Yeah. And then, if the dominant of CD is metal, so the dominant of CD is the donor level. You know, locum, in locum, a lot of electron free, and then the donor of donor level. So the CDTE with dominant of CD, the semiconductor become N-type. This is a SSAT. And then for SSAT, there are a lot of articles for this material, because variation of S, variation of SA, variation of TE. The research result show that the SNSTE and SNSATE alloys have a crystal structure determined by dominance of S, SA on TE or TE. The crystal structure of SNSTE is orthorhombic. If the alloys is dominated by sulfur atom, it's orthorhombic. Meanwhile, the crystal structure will become cubic if the alloy is dominant by TE, because CDTE is SNTE is cubic. So if dominant TE, the structure become cubic, but if dominant sulfur, the structure of orthorhombic. This is important because the junction of semiconductor have to structure is an important variable. And then the optical properties. This is important because absorb in the long wave between 2015 until 2500. So there are some of energy, because you know energy equal H, the formula, H, G, velocity of light, divide for wavelength, and this joule, but if become electron volt, divide by 1 electron. And this and SNS, SNSA, SNTA, been kept 1.35 electron volt for SNS, 1.65 electron volt for SNSA, and for SNTA, this energy gap is 0.4 electron volt, respectively. And then, this important characteristic optic in this material. So, material engineering can be carried out, because important about characteristic optic, it is relation with absorption by solar energy. So, material engineering can be carried out by including 20% TE doping. This resulted in the decrease, and band gap decrease, and the SNS allow band gap to 1.25 electron volt. So, you know about SNS totality, band gap is 1.35, but with 20% TE doping this material, band gap decrease, become 1.25 electron volt. And decrease again to 1.09 electron volt when the TE doping reach 40%. So, band gap, the function of doping TE, become the decrease of band gap energy is important to absorb solar energy between the wavelength and this graphic. And then our conclusion, after the research of SNSATA, SNSSATA, CDSSATA, and then GA-SE2, I'm sorry, to Francis language, and then our conclusion, the development of renewable energy, the development of renewable energy technology that is sustainability for the long time in the large quantities through the development of material engineering must continue to be carried out. Our laboratorium. Material engineering is able to increase the conversion efficiency of solar cell, namely converting most of the solar energy directly into electrical energy. Direct, come like this figure. The solar cell is the device to change directly to solar energy to electrical energy, which is very important for this research. This is necessary because through research, it has been discovered that semiconductor material engineering can determine how wide the energy band gap of solar cell material that is closely related to the ability to absorb solar energy. This is the important line of button for this my presentation. The band gap is important quantity for the absorbed solar energy, which is converted directly into electric energy. When the exact wavelength spectrum of solar light is known, when the exact wave the range of energy solar, all of solar absorbed in this material, and we can produce solar cell with high efficiency. And then for this research, for the absorb a lot of energy, a lot of range of energy, yeah, a lot of range of energy, we create the principle of tandem system, yeah, of tandem system engineering, and third generation solar cell is a solution of increase the conversion efficiency of solar cell. You know, because if absorb of energy, every energy can absorb by a semiconductor, and then efficiency is increase. Semiconductor material, solar energy, can be optimized toward volt clean energy. Yeah? There are no pollution of this energy. This article has briefly described how to optimize the use environmentally friendly, ecologically clean, safe, sustainable solar energy, which can actually be realized toward the largest percentage of new renewable energy used in the future. And it's my conclusion of our article in this seminar, and I want to continue the research, and also maybe their institution or industry can be collaboration with our institution to reality solar cell, because it is clean and solar energy unlimited and use and time. Thank you very much for this question. I hope this article can open the thing about research about the semiconductor in our institution. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All right, thank you so much, Professor Ariswan. It seems that perhaps it is a bit complicated for us, especially for not from physics background. But what is interesting is that the studies conducted or carried by Professor Ariswan and teams prove that science can be really useful for us for sustainability development, as Dr. Chatri and Professor Ahmad Kalban previously explained to us. All right, everyone, we still have much time before we got a break, and now on I will give you the chance for any questions or maybe curious that you already have since our first keynote speakers. So for these occasions, I will give 4 chance for opportunity. 3 questions from you are here, and 1 maybe if there is a question from who participated in virtually, I will give you a chance. Okay, there are 3 questions here. Ms. Mora, Mr. Pram, and the guy in with the blue custom. Bukun, just hold on, okay? Bukun, please. All right, I will give this for the questions. You may just directly ask your question to our distinguished speaker, but please, before you give your questions, just state who you are, explain who you are, what's your name, and what your affiliations. Thank you. Bu Mona, Miss Mona, please. Oh, okay, Bukun. Thank you. Please, Bukun.
Okay, thank you. The first question is for Professor Chatri. I am so attracted from your explanation on the local wisdom of Thailand to apply in the STEM education. Especially, one of the example is tie-dye. Yes, this is the same as we do here. We have research on natural dye and also apply in tie-dye, for example, this one. It is called dye by natural dye, come from plants from Indigofera tinctoria. So we hope we can use this experience in the application of this natural dye in laboratory to STEM education. So the question is how to collaborate with all stakeholders so we can apply this research on natural dye or anything in local wisdom in STEM education. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Bukun, for the question. Please, we just collect the question first, and then I'll give you the chance for answer. All right, the second question from Mr. Brahms, maybe? Mr. Brahm? Or Mr. Mona? Okay, Mr. Mona, please.
Yes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Yeah, thank you so much for nice talk from Chatri and then Prof. Koblan and Professor Ariswan. I'm Monasari. I'm from Department of Physics, Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta. My background is pure physics, but I'm very curious to know about the application of STEAM and BCG. Continue the question from the Miss Kun. So sorry. Okay, so sorry. How to connect from Chatri? How to connect the basics education and applications? Because sometimes when I want to apply the learning method like STEAM to my course, like especially for the quantum physics, is very difficult. So maybe Chatri or Prof. Koblan give me motivate to combine the learning method in education to apply in the theoretical physics like quantum physics. Yeah, and then the second one, question to Prof. Ariswan. Prof. Ariswan, is there any challenges to produce semiconductor using the natural materials? Is it possible to produce some semiconductor material, use local wisdom material and or biogenic materials? Now this is the third question from the student. How to Chatri and Prof. Koblan, how to motivate students with different talents and interest in bringing out student creativity so that the STEAM model can be implemented effectively and students can create products that can have high selling value and can be a breakthrough in the country economic development. Thank you so much.
Excuse me, Ms. Mono, could you please repeat the third question slowly?
I'm so sorry, Prof.
This question for Ms. Chatri, Mrs. Chatri and Professor Kablan. Yeah, repeat the number 3, questions number 3. Yeah, you just can read it, but please slowly. Come on, please.
So sorry, Prof. Agung. This is my question from my student.
It's okay, please.
And the third question is about how to increase the creativity of the student when we apply STEAM BCG in the learning in the classroom. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, First Mona. Thank you. All right. We are going to move on to
Okay.
the next question. Mr. Bram, please.
Thank you for this opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you very much for the interesting talk. So I will ask Dr. Chetri and Prof. Kaplan. Well, you may answer it, whoever like. For the talk by Dr. Chetri, you use the term STEM and STEM. It's like, do you use the STEM or STEM, or there's just, it's just like a term? I mean, but then the more important question is that, as what Prof. Kaplan said, if we are in school, right, we got, students are loaded by a lot of materials, right?
Yes, a lot of content.
So how can you integrate, from S, T, E, A, M, and then you also get C, B, and G?
Yeah.
Isn't it too many for the to student to be able to grasp all of that at the same time? I'm not sure. So I just want your I just want to know how you think about it, and especially for Professor Kaplan. So from your talk, who do you think it's more important? Many specialist person working together, or one person with many specialties, right?
Yeah.
Because you said that we are in an age that you need more STEM students, and then we don't where science is not important anymore. So, but I think that we still need specialist person.
Yes.
I mean, like what Prof. Ariswan said about the material, like semiconductor to be made into solar cells, right? We still need a specialist person to do that. I mean, I'm not sure that like biology person would go through that and then study that.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, thank you. Oh, yeah, my name is Bram, and I'm with the same as Pumuna. I'm from physics. I'm pure physics. I am group with Prof. Ariswan.
All
I
right.
have a student, PhD student, working on STEM, but but combine it with ethnoscience.
Okay.
Ethnophysics. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi. Thank you so much, Mr. Bram. The last one, the guy with the blue shirt.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Pramudia. Okay, hello Chatri. How are you? Okay, before I have a question for the Chatri that you explain about the STEM, BCG, and you involve again with the SDGs, yeah. And what is your perspective how to involve SDGs in your research? Because usually when I read in some articles that if we involve the SDGs, we have one selection of the goals. For example, the goals number 1 or 2 and extra. And then, what is your perspective? You have a focus, or you have special focus for the SDGs, or just only combine and then implemented in the SDGs and STEM program? And then for the Professor Ahmad Hoplan, it's very interesting about the STEM education. I just only curious about the curricula in United Arab Emirates, yeah, for the STEM. Is it usually teaching in the classroom using STEM approach in the classroom, and how the teacher perspective about the engineering for the science classroom in your country? Because in Indonesia, usually teacher don't understand, or maybe still becoming opportunity to teach engineering design process or involve engineering in the STEM context in ASEAN countries. Okay, I think that's all for my question. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Pramod. Is it possible for us to present the Zoom meeting? I would like to know, is there any questions from participants? There's no questions for participants? Okay, so we got 4 persons deliver the questions. Yeah, number of questions delivered to Dr. Chatri and Professor Ahmad Kaplan, and one questions for Professor Ariswan. Okay, I will give the first opportunity to Dr. Chatri to give an explanation and answer for the question delivered to you. Yeah, you may just explain for all the questions provided. Please.
Test. Okay. Thank you very, very much for your interesting and wonderful questions. There are many questions. And let me talk about the first, maybe not the first question, the question about how can we bring STEAM, BCG into the class, because there are many terms, right? STEM, STEAM, and the BCG. Actually, in terms of STEM integration, as Professor Alban presented, it depends on the models of STEM that we have the different perspective. When we integrate it, some scholars believe that for all the term STEM, it doesn't mean that you have to integrate all contents in STEAM in that, or even A. No need. For example, if I'm science and chemistry, we can focus like science and engineering. What we focus is use engineering design process, integrate with science, contents and inquiry, things like that. But if we are mathematics teacher, maths may be bigger focus because it's subject. But if we have a chance to work together, this is in the classroom, but if we have a chance to collaborate with other teachers, I believe that in Australia must talk about partnership.
Yes.
Teacher from different subjects come together, work together. So it depends, but it makes possible. In my case, STEAM BCG, because my background is chemistry and science, so much more about and science. So, but math, it is very little bit, things like that. This is the idea about the integration. So like Bybee in 2013 something, he can guide us what's the model. And jump to the primordial question.
Yes.
Yep, about SDG. The term BCG, it's a subset. It's one of the approach, the concrete idea to make SDG possible. Because SDG may be broad, and how can we bring it into the practice one? So BCG is more concrete. But when I implement the BCG one, usually I ask students to relate their project with the SDG one. What's the goals? For example, like banana one, it can be the first goal, no poverty. It can be no poverty. But if that project related to working with villagers, investor, or any company, it can be number 17, the partnership one, right? It's flexible. So this is a very good question, because actually at the beginning, before we introduce BCG to the teacher, I usually introduce SDG as a big picture. I usually use the picture of cows, the dairy farm. I just put them and ask them if you are the citizenship or the one who going to, help the country. What will you do? What will you work with the dairy farm? And people say, okay, I'm going to work with BC. Of course, they have to select one, something like that. And maybe the creativity. This is another one that we have done with the students. Actually, when we implement STEM, I engage teacher to think about student learning difficulty, this term, learning difficulties. Of course, we have many goals, but as a teacher, you have to predict the learning difficulty that will happen in the class. And one of the difficulties is creativity.
Yes, absolutely.
I usually recommend them to use Scamper. You may Google now. Scamper technique. Like S is substitution, C is combine. How can we combine this and combine that to get new things like that. There are many strategies, something like that. So for quick response, Scamper is one of the options that I usually introduce to teachers and students. And maybe like give some examples for them. And what I jot down, okay, I think related to the physics one and the nat chemistry one. I'm not sure, is it possible to show my slide in a Scamper? The canvas one? You can look at this one if it's possible, but if not, that's fine. I usually run the activity by using the canvas, the yellow one.
The canvas, yeah.
The canvas one. In my slide, the first one is community. STEM, BCG should not just only in the class, but students should engage or embed themselves in the community. Work with people first, and then they can see the problems. They should interview and talk to the people, something like that. And they will understand the strengths of the village. For example, if the village have like many products, how can we develop our own product, something like that. It depends on what we have in the village. And in the physics, like a solar cell or energy, it depends on the area, something like that. And then, this one, community strengths and weaknesses. At the first time, when they come, they have to jot down what they observe first, what the problems, and bring and analyze, do like a SWOT analysis, and make decision what they would like to do. For example, like banana, natural tie-dye, and something like that. And for the second one, target analysis. That's you ask me about stakeholders. They may ask, who are our customers? How can we solve this problem? How can we sell it? What's about the communication, the production? How can we sell? So there are many stakeholders from that list. The question will come up from the target analysis, and then they will know who they are going to work with, something like that. That's the kind of stakeholder. I'm not sure it's clear, but yeah.
Yes. So for Bukun, Bumona, and Mr. Bram, is there any clear? All right, that's good. Very much. Okay, clear, right? Mr. Pram, you okay for the question? Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Chatri. I believe there should be a supportive answer also from Professor Kaplan. Could you please explain your answer?
Yeah, Assalamu alaikum. Thank you so much for the questions. Yeah, they are really smart questions and they need to be responded to. The motivation question, in my argument actually I mentioned that the most recent approach of teaching is phenomena-based instruction. Phenomena-based instruction is, maybe I recognize that for teachers it's not really easy to take the students outside every time. They don't have time to go outside. They need to be really considerate about the time and the load, the cognitive load that they have in the school. So the idea is we want to keep, as I mentioned, we want to keep the system as it is, but transform it in a way that could serve STEM education. One way to do that is phenomena-based learning. And the teaching itself starts by phenomena. If I asked you a question, how does Newton came up with the 3 laws of motion? He was observing the phenomena, right? So he started by observing the phenomena. So he noticed that the apple falls down, does not fly. Everyone around him knew that, but they were not brave enough to answer that question. He answered that question. So the idea, we want to drag the student's leg or foot to ask questions. So please, when you teach science, present a phenomena related to the topic that you are teaching to your students, and then let them ask questions. Pose questions what interests them in that phenomena, and then they're going to be really engaged and interested in answering these questions. Ask these students to be the owner of their questions. Do not provide the question to them. This is actually how to instill this mindset in the students. Because students, if you trigger and initiate their interest and engagement in any phenomena, they will take these competencies and skills and replicate them in any other phenomena in the future. They will not actually stop learning only in your classroom. They will continue learning after you leave your classroom. So this is actually one most recent approach of teaching, which is really exciting, and using the 8 science and engineering practices. Once they ask a question, they ask the question, they own it. They want to answer it, they continue their searching project and experimentation, collecting data, analyzing the data. They will do that either in your classroom or outside as an extracurricular. For the second question is, do we need like one specialized person to teach STEM or several or a team of teachers? I think Dr. Chatri responded to that, but I will actually confess that there are several approaches of teaching STEM. One of them is actually just make a block for sciences, block in the school schedule, okay, for 2 hours. And all teachers can collaborate to teach one subject, okay? So I can go for the 15 or 30 minutes at the beginning, and Dr. Chatri come after me because I teach biology and he teach chemistry, and the topic that we are teaching is located between chemistry and physics, okay, or biology and physics. So this is the way we collaborate with each other, and I'll take the first part and he's gonna go to the second part. This way, students will not feel the disconnect between the subjects. They will be connected and see the things actually connected together in as one subject. So the problem that we face now is we don't have time to do STEM education in one session, which is 45 minutes. But extended for 2 hours, we will be doing that. So a teamwork is really important. As I mentioned before, we cannot delete or cancel the 4 science subjects in the school. We cannot, okay? We need them. But the teaching should be different. And the way to implement it, we can do it as a team of science teachers together, okay? If I'm going to teach something related to biology and I need physicists to work with me, I'll talk to Dr. Chatri to join me in that, okay? I know there are some challenges also to implement this model of teaching, but this is the way. This is the way. And the other way is, you could actually explore it by yourself, because as a science teacher, you have been exposed to all sciences: physics, chemistry, and biology and geology. So you know that, you know the background. And the school subjects are actually not very complicated, okay? So you can actually collaborate with Dr. Chatri outside the school, outside the classroom, and then get the idea and then implement it with your students. So this is also another approach of facilitating the implementation of STEM education in the school. For the UAE curricula, of course, I think, 2 of my graduate students here, they are recently actually defended their PhD dissertation, and they're gonna actually talk, Manal and Fatima, they come from the UAE as well. And they did actually studies related to STEM education. So if you are interested about that, please join their talks. But in brief, yes, the United Arab Emirates are very progressive in that. They implemented STEM education and they took the recommendation, the global recommendation about that. They train teachers how to teach for STEM, which is the first point that I mentioned in my talk. we need to train teachers. They are the cornerstones. So they train teachers at least 6 days per year, intensive professional development, and about STEM education. In addition to that, supervisors actually follow teachers how to implement that. What projects, STEM projects, do they do at the school? In addition to the school curricula, they are doing also extracurricular activities. And to tell you a fact, Dubai schools are actually very fascinating, and they achieved very high scores in TIMSS and PISA. Because they are actually, they are comparable to Singapore and Finland. Dubai by itself, because they are really investing in doing that. So if you are interested to know more about that, please join Fatima's and Manal's presentation, and they will provide you more information about that. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you so much, Professor Kaplan. Just a quick applause for Dr. Chatri and Professor Kaplan. There is a question that's from the audience for Professor Ariswan. Yes.
Question. It is most possible to preparation semiconductor based of natural material. It's important to how is the preparation, how to preparation of this material with temperature maybe, and then maybe the other method, and then after that I have to characterization, how to characterize of properties of electric, properties of optical properties, electrical properties, and physical properties, structure, etc. And then we can find of the material. Maybe it's most possible because the natural material and then the process of preparation. Maybe this response your question.
Is that clear, Bumona?
Clear of this one? Huh?
Okay. Yeah. How to increase mechanical properties?
Strength.
Yeah, mechanical properties like strength. If it is from natural resource.
I think to try the treatment of physical treatment, maybe with temperature, maybe with temperature until minus and 1,000 degree, for example. This is this material, maybe like this, and also with pressure, pressure. So we can with temperature, with pressure, with the other variable of physics, and then we can the result of this semiconductor can be applied in this maybe in the technology like this, maybe.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Bumana. Thank you,
because
Professor
our research with semiconductor, preparation of semiconductor by method of chemical vapor deposition, like physical vapor deposition and the characterization for natural material, maybe with temperature and also pressure, maybe.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Professor Ariswan. We can just applause for Professor Ariswan. We still have around 7 minutes. Maybe, is there any more, one more questions? I'll give you an opportunity. Professor, I'm sorry, sister. All right, from the lady in front, di depan, Mas Herman, depan, ungu. Please, yeah.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Introducing, my name Ida Fitriani. I am a student. I am a doctoral student in Indonesian University Indonesia, and also I am a lecturer in a State Islamic University Raden Intan Lampung.
Okay.
Hearing explanation about STEAM in various dimension, BCD, ASD, and use solar energy. I think it is very important to implement it in curriculum, especially in elementary education.
Okay.
Because I'm a lecturer in primary education. If I see in Indonesian context, especially in herpes agricultural management, I think very different in overseas.
Okay.
Example in Indonesian language, misalnya nih kita punya sumber daya alam berupa pisang misalnya ya, buah pisang.
Banana.
Nah, untuk penanganan buah pisang untuk di Indonesia padahal sumber daya kita sangat melimpah, namun pasca panen itu penanganan pasca panen maksud saya itu sangat berbeda dengan penanganan pasca panen di luar negeri. Nah, ini satu keprihatinan bagi kita, kenapa kita tidak bisa sama dengan mereka.
Okay,
nah,
so could you please directly
especially question
the questions?
How to implement it, curriculum STEM based BHD and ASD in Indonesian context.
Okay.
Because I think.
Okay, thank you. We got the point of your questions. I will let them know, especially for Dr. Chatri and Professor Kablan. Thank you for the questions. Okay, Dr. Chatri and Professor Ahmad Kablan. It seems that like a question of comparatively situations. Based on your experience, based on your expertise, is it possible for us to implementing STEM or STEAM-based education in primary? And I don't know for sure how much your understanding, your knowledge about the curriculum in Indonesia, but based on your experience, I just can tell you briefly, Indonesian curriculum is more content-centered, okay? It's quite different from Emirates Arabs, maybe transdisciplinary, but we are here in Indonesia, science particularly spirited in physics, maybe chemistry and biology. So with this situation of curriculum, how could it be possible for us to implementing STEM education, especially for primary school? Thank you. Please, yes.
Okay, thank you for the question. Again, so let me make that note. So don't consider to implement STEM education in higher school. Just forget about that, okay? Because students in high school, they are being prepared for the university degree, okay? So, but the idea is to incorporate STEM education in early childhood education, primary education, and middle school education. Because they are studying science integrated. So they start to teach or to learn each subject separately after the 9th grade, right? So consider only KG1, KG2 until grade 8. So implement STEM education in that stage first. And one another important note, and then you can collaborate, science teachers can collaborate in the same school to teach science because it is already integrated, right?
Yes.
It's already integrated, so it's easy to transform it into STEM education, okay? And follow the science and engineering practices because they are very straightforward, very easy to implement, and easy to guide students to do actually investigations. The second thing is for mathematics, because science is science, technology, engineering, mathematics. Mathematics is not a complicated mathematics. Don't think about the college or high school mathematics. No. Think about the basic 4 skills, okay, or operations in mathematics. So we need students to use multiplication, addition, subtraction, and division, okay, while they are learning science. So they will not see the dichotomy between mathematics and other subjects, okay, which is important. And leave it, once you prepare your students until grade 8 with the STEM education, they are ready to go. Let them get specialized in the higher school for different subjects of science, and then they will have the motivation. They will have it. They studied for 8 years, so don't worry about that. So this is at least my perspective. I don't know if Dr. Chatri has anything more to add.
Thank you. May I add some point? I do agree with Professor Offland. And as he mentioned about the phenomenon-based learning, my ideas, before I answer the question, I would like to say like we are in the same situation. In Thailand also, we are in the content-based curriculum. It's silo. And what happened, teacher teach topic by topic. For example, they teach matter and then rate of reaction, blah, blah, blah. So this is very difficult for them. But what I suggest that is, as an educator, we have to help teacher to get the sense of phenomenon-based learning or designs, how to design STEM. My idea is, for example here, we look at the flower here, look at the rose. So what happened when we sell or export rose to other provinces? What are the problems? So it's turned dry easily, something like that. So our money, maybe we lost the money, or it's about the transportation. From this situation, okay, students, could you please ask the question about what do you want to know in terms of that problems? Maybe who are our customers? How can we solve this problem? They may have many questions, all right, about what they want to know. Okay, what are the effects or factors that make rose turn bad easily or dry easily? From that question, we'll lead and we'll bring student and teacher to analyze the content inside. Can you, all of us, think of the roses? What are content inside here? Maybe adhesion, cohesion, osmosis, and even like energy or something, or chemical things. So according to solve this problem, students may have many questions and would like to investigate the factors about that. So there are many contents. See, the contents combined all together. The roles of the teacher have to spread out, arrange the content. What should we investigate first, and like that. So it can be theme, like Professor Oblin mentioned. There are many, and ask maybe other teachers or science teacher or even to go bit by bit from each section. So how many contents? For example, 10. After you get 10, you can align with the content that you have in the curriculum. So you don't need to go just one, like start with matter, rate of reaction, but you bring, and finally you cover all the contents in the same project. Actually, it saves your time and it's meaningful for students. Even other subject, for example, math, if maybe they ask, who are the customer? Demand and supply, girls or boy, how old are they, who buy roses? They get the data. So mathematic people do the survey, do the statistic things. So statistics, making table, making a graph is one of the mathematic contents. So they learn automatically from that question. And at the same time, demand supply is about, business. It's about, economics. You can map to other subjects, not just only STEM subject. So this is the alignment. The curriculum alignment is very challenging. It's one of the issue. Also in Thailand, how can we help teachers to understand or to do things like that? So this is one of my research that we try so much, but still have many challenges and obstacles. That's my answer. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Chatri and Professor Kablan. It's a nice explanation, and I hope that all we got the insight. Could you please give applause for the our distinguished speakers? All right, everyone. I believe that actually maybe one of you still have a question, but unfortunately, I'm so sorry that I can't give you more time for question and answer discussions because we have a limited times. I'm not willing to make a conclusion because it is so deeper and broader knowledge we got from here, but I just want to make a point. Teaching STEM or STEAM doesn't mean ignore science. Particular science, because we still need specialists, just like Professor Ariswan explained about technology, about how science can be implemented in technology. However, although it is challenging for us, but we need to believe teaching STEM or STEAM can be a promising approach, promising way for us to improvement our education quality, and also to support the education for sustainability. And what we got from this first plenary sessions, I believe there are a lot of things that we can do as a scientist, as an educator, as teachers, and as these themes, we need to collaborate each other. So STEM or STEAM, sustainability and creativity in education practice are the keywords for all of us here. So this is just a point that I just arisen from our discussions. I would like to close these sessions because we have a limited time. We need to have a break. Thank you so much, Dr. Chatri, Professor Ahmad Kaban, and Professor Ariswan. I'm so sorry. My apologies for any inconvenience during my leading for these sessions. And later on, I will put this back to our Master of Ceremony. Please give applause for our distinguished speakers. Thank you. Good day. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Agung, for expertly guiding that insightful discussion. Your moderation fostered a truly engaging exchange of ideas. What an inspiring journey through the frontiers of knowledge. We extend our deepest gratitude to all our keynote speakers for their invaluable contribution. Your insights have truly enriched this seminar.
To express our appreciation, we invite Dr. Ali Mahmoudi, Vice Dean for Academics, Student Affairs, and Alumni of FMIPA UNJ, to the stage and present tokens of appreciation to our esteemed keynote speakers and moderator.
Dr. Ali, please join us in honoring these remarkable individuals who have shared their wisdom and passion with us today.
As the Olympic Games were about to draw to a close with a spectacular closing ceremony. First Games for a century.
Le Jardin des Tuileries.
Round of applause for our keynote speakers, moderator, and Dr. Ali Mahmoudi. For our keynote speakers, you could take a lunch first in the next room.
We are excited to continue our exploration of groundbreaking ideas with our next keynote speaker.
Now, to delve deeper into the themes and ideas they have shared, we invite our esteemed moderator, Wipsar Sunubrams Dwandaru PhD, to lead the discussion. Mr. Brams' expertise in nanomaterials. He has a strong academic background with doctor's degree and master's degree in theoretical physics from Bristol University, United Kingdom. He will undoubtedly guide us through a stimulating discussion. Mr. Brams, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. First of all, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. For those of you here in person or online, we would like to welcome you again to this wonderful ISSEE Conference 2024. Thank you very much to the committee and the Master of Ceremony for the nice introduction. So I am here as the moderator for the second and last session of this keynote speech. Okay. Is Dr. Nur Hidayah here? Dr. Nur Hidayah, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, great. Okay. So in this session, in this second and last session, we have just one speaker. Our speaker's name is Dr. Nur Hidayah binti Ahmad. And she is joining us through Zoom from Malaysia, I guess. Okay?
Yes,
So,
Malaysia.
before we start, I would like to read a short bio of Dr. Nur Hidayah binti Ahmad. She is a distinguished academic and researcher in the field of physics with a focus on green energy technology. She currently serves as a senior lecturer in the Advanced Optical Materials Research Group, or AOMRG, Department of Physics, Faculty of Science, University Technology Malaysia, or UTM. She has a strong academic background, beginning with her bachelor degree in physics. She obtained it from University Kebangsaan Malaysia in 2010. And then she pursued her study in energy technology and earned her master's degree in 2012 from University Kebangsaan Malaysia in 2018. And finally, she completed her doctoral degrees in physics at University Malaysia, Terengganu. Dr. Nur Hidayah's research covers a range of topics relevant to green energy and advanced materials, including general physics, solid-state ionics, polymeric materials, conducting polymers, nanopolymers, applied sciences, and also chemistry. Okay, I think that's her bio, and it should be very interesting talk from Dr. Nur Hidayah. So again, can you then where's the Dr. Nur Hidayah? Is she here?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you very, very clearly. Okay, so without further ado, we will hear the talk by Professor Nur Hidayah. Dr. Nur Hidayah. The Zoom is yours. Thank you.
Okay. Wait a moment. Can you see my slide? Or I just stop you?
Yes, we can see your slide. Just make it a slideshow, please.
Okay. Okay, here.
That's great. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chairperson. Okay, so first thing, I would like to thank you very, very much to Dr. Mona Sari for inviting me in this conference program, the ninth International Seminar in Science, Environment and Education at University Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Before I proceed, I would like to introduce where I'm currently currently work. Okay, so I'm currently in University Technology Malaysia at Johor Bahru in Malaysia. So one of the faculty is the Faculty of Science. Okay, so I'm currently work under Faculty of Science. Okay, so this is my University Technology Malaysia montage. Okay. Can you hear my montage?
The world as we know it has evolved rapidly, and we constantly ask ourselves, how can we overcome the arduous challenges affecting humanity and the future? In UTM, these questions become the catalyst that transcends us forward. We answer them by igniting and fostering creative and innovative minds through academics and research. Science, technology, and engineering become the foundation of everything we do. Our students are encouraged to question beyond the norm, and learning goes beyond the campus walls. With a campus experience like no other, UTM provides students with an inclusive and supportive community where they are empowered to create, innovate, and become citizens that uphold our core values of integrity, synergy, excellence, and sustainability. More than a higher learning institution, UTM is the nexus that provides innovative solutions for industries and communities. Our research and innovation are designed with an end in mind, working collectively with partners to create value-added solutions for the betterment of humanity. This is carried out through our unique translational research and technology transfer programs. We know that for a nation to thrive, its ability to innovate is vital. Here at UTM, innovation is at the forefront where new opportunities are created. Our global presence comprises more than 100 nations through various collaborations, and our alumni have become agents of change and notable leaders locally and abroad. At University Technology Malaysia, we pride ourselves in the questions we seek answers to. For our existence is to solve problems by innovating solutions for a better future through science, technology, and engineering. In the name of God for mankind. Kerana Tuhan untuk manusia.
Okay, so thank you very much. That's a little bit about the University Technology Malaysia. So, facts and figures. There are 4 departments in the Faculty of Science itself. So, first thing, chemistry, mathematical sciences, physics, and biosciences. So, I'm from the physics department. Okay, so there into the Faculty of Science, there are 175 academic staff, including professors, associate professors, senior lecturer, and also international staff. Okay, so there are 3 research center. Center for Sustainable Nanomaterials, Laser Center, UTM Siam, we call it as University Technology Malaysia Center for Industrial and Applied Mathematicals, and we got 1,716 undergraduate students currently. We got 8 programs, 8,301 service students, and 19 international students. And also, we got 455 postgraduate students in 15 programs and 126 international students. Okay, so we are located at the Faculty of Science in the Block C. So at the Block C, we got main administration office, undergraduate academic office, classroom, and also labs. Okay. And also we got University UTM Center for Industrial and Applied Mathematics. Okay, so UTM Laser Center, we park at the T05 block, and also we got T02 block. In the T02 we got undergrad academic office, classroom, and also labs, and also research and publication administration of TNC, assistant deans, continuing and TNE, and also postgrad office, okay, at the T02. Okay, so there are 8 undergrad academic program. Basically, we have divided by 4 category: bioscience, chemistry, mathematical science, and physics. So as for my program, I will teach the physics program, obviously, because I am under Department of Physics. So there are 2 types of physics program. So Bachelor Science in with honors, and also Bachelor Science Industrial Physics with honors. Okay, so basically there are 15 postgraduate academic programs. Basically, for the postgraduate program, also divided by 4 categories for department, obviously. Okay, so for biosciences, there are 2 types of the programs: mixed mode and research. For the chemistry, mixed mode, tough course, and research. Mathematical science, mixed mode and research. And last one, physics, mixed mode and research. Okay, so basically there are many of the UTM research team. Okay, so basically we will introduce what is the signature of the research area in the University Technology Malaysia. So first thing, we got sustainable and resilient, next generation system and network, smart manufacturing and materials, natural product, biorefinery and biotechnology, energy sustainability, water security, smart transportation, biomedical and healthcare, and also smart society. Okay, so as I mentioned before, there are several research group in the UTM. So what is the niche area? Okay, so we got 5 niche area in the University Technology Malaysia. So first thing, we got frontier materials. So I am currently from the advanced optical material. Okay, this one. So from here, we from multidisciplinary research group. Okay, and then we got smart digital community. We got innovative engineering, healthcare, health and wellness, and resource sustainability. Okay, so there are 3 types of research center. So currently we got 3. So Center for Sustainable Nanomaterials, CS Nano, UTM Center for Industrial and Applied Mathematics, UTM Siam, and also Laser Center, we part under physics. Okay, so there are few scientific and professional partnerships. Okay, so hopefully after this, one of this partnership, we can Jakarta University. Okay, so this is among of the industrial and international research collaboration. Okay, so for your information, a global collaboration, we got 7 MOU, 2 MOE, 2 LOC, and 1 LOI among all over the world. Okay, so this is among the community programs in the Johor, Malaysia. Okay, so that's all from me. So we proceed about my research. Okay, so my research entitled Ionic Conductivity, Structural Analysis, and Biodegradable Properties of 2-hydroethyl cellulose dope ammonium chloride with plasticized ethylene carbonate solid biopolymer electrolyte. Okay, so basically, I am caught in the solid biopolymer electrolyte to apply in the proton battery. Okay, so a little bit about the outline. So first thing, I will talk about the background study, a bit about background study. Second thing, literature review. Third, methodology. Fourth, research and discussion. And last one, conclusion. Okay, so a little bit about overview of the electrochemical devices. There are many types of electrochemical devices. Some of them is battery, fuel cell, and supercapacitor. So as we know, to produce energy through a mechanical process, we have two processes, which is oxidation and reduction process. Okay, so atoms of anode material will release electrons during the oxidation process. Okay, so in the oxidation process, it is released electron, which will then travel to the cathode through a wire that connects the two electrodes. Okay, so that's the oxidation process. Okay, another one is reduction process. Okay, reduction process takes place at the cathode where positive ion in the electrolyte can receive electrons and transform into atoms. Okay, and then what the purpose of the electrolyte? So electrolyte become the medium for the movement of the ion between anode and cathode. Okay, so that's the overview of the electrochemical devices. So basically, there are several types of electrolyte. Okay, so one among of them is a liquid, gel, and solid-based electrolyte. So what is the differences between liquid, gel, and solid-based electrolyte? Okay, so basically, we offer that high ionic conductivity in the liquid-based electrolyte, which is crucial for efficient ion transport in batteries. However, liquid-based electrolyte types may harmful to environment, can pose safety risks and flammable, especially under high temperature. Okay, and liquid-based electrolyte also have limited stability over time, which can affect the lifespan and reliability of the battery itself. Okay, so that's the pro and cons of the liquid electrolyte. Okay, how about gel? Okay, so gel less prone to leakage and spillage compared to liquid electrolyte. Okay, reduce the risk of accident and environmental hazards. Okay, and gel electrolyte also have a lower energy density, which can limit their use in applications requiring high power output. Okay, and the pro of the gel is provide good ionic conductivity, but then they have lower mechanical strength. Okay, so How about the solid base electrolyte? Solid base electrolyte non-flammable compared to liquid and compared to gel. Why? Because can eliminate the risk of leakage, which is a significant concern with liquid electrolytes. Okay, so solid base electrolyte also enable a higher energy density in batteries, which translate to longer battery life and greater efficiency. Okay, and then number 3, solid base electrolyte also have superior mechanical strength compared to liquid or gel electrolyte. Okay, contribute to the overall durability of the battery. And last but not least, solid base electrolyte also exhibit lower ionic conductivity at ambient temperature. Okay, so this is the draw of the solid biopolymer electrolyte, solid base electrolyte. So, how we supposed to increase the ionic conductivity of solid base electrolyte? So one of them, we must know the importance of the solid biopolymer electrolyte. Okay, so as I mentioned before, in our project, we use term solid because we want to do the solid base electrolyte. Okay, so what is the importance of the solid electrolyte? So first thing, biodegradability. Okay, second, cost effective for battery production. Okay, number 3, safety factor. Number 4, better mechanical and thermal stability. Okay, so why you choose biopolymer, terms of biopolymer? Because we use natural polymer. Okay, so there are many types of natural polymer. So among of them is chitosan, carboxyl methylcellulose, 2-hydroxyethyl cellulose. Okay, so from this we know that the properties of the natural polymer itself. Okay, so first thing, chitosan. Chitosan from the side of solubility, chitosan is soluble in acidic solution. Okay, carboxyl methylcellulose also soluble in water, and also 2-HEC, 2-hydroethyl cellulose, 2-HEC also soluble in water. So for your information, we choose 2-hydroethyl cellulose as known as 2-HEC because the solubility itself, the mechanical strength, and also the thermal stability. Okay, so if we compare to the chitosan mechanical strength is moderate, and thermal stability also moderate in terms of decompose at high temperature. But then 2-HEC, good in mechanical strength and good stable enough until up to 100 degrees C. Okay, so 2-HEC, or we call it as 2-hydroethyl cellulose, is one of the cellulose proved to be suitable for SBE host material. Okay. Other than that, the helical microfibril structure of cellulose gives it both a crystalline and an amorphous form, which enhance ion mobility. This characteristic make cellulose an excellent choice for the host material of solid biopolymer electrolyte. Okay, so the third one, fact about the 2-HEC, pure 2-HEC SBE has an ionic conductivity about 10 to the power of -6, which is too low for the electrolyte application. So what suppose we do? We have to add something to increase the performance. So we add what? We add the ionic dopant and plasticizer because we want to enhance the performance of the solid biopolymer electrolyte. So basically, we use the ammonium chloride in the SBE, which is we call it as ionic dopant. And we also use the plasticizer, which is we use ethylene carbonate, EC, is selected as a plasticizer due to its ability to dissolve a significant amount of electrolyte. So, we choose ammonium chloride as ionic dopant, and we choose ethylene carbonate as plasticizer in our solid biopolymer electrolyte. Okay, so later we can discuss about the performance from the pure 2HEC until we include the ionic conductivity and also the plasticizer. Okay, so the material that we choose is 2HEC, okay, as host polymer, which is physical appearance, physical appearance for the 2HEC is a white powder. Chemical appearance soluble in water and produce colorless solution, and we got from the sigma Adrich. Okay, for the ammonium chloride as the ionic dopant, which is ammonium chloride is colorless crystalline, and then for the chemical appearance, highly soluble in water, readily forming a slightly acidic solution. Okay, so we got from the superco. And also the last one, we use the ethylene carbonate as our plasticizer. Okay, so ethylene carbonate, we can see it is white to yellowish granular powder, and also the ethylene carbonate soluble in water and turning the solution into yellowish solution. Okay, so we got the ethylene carbonate from the sigma Adrich. Okay, so this is the one of my student formulation of the solid biopolymer electrolyte. So we prepared this formulation from the scratch, from the pure 2HEC. From here, 2HEC, we design the name of the 2HEC as HO. Okay, so H0 is a 0 ammonium chloride and also 0 ethylene carbonate. Just we put the 2 gram of the 2HEC. Okay, other than that, HA0, HA0 to HEC and ammonium chloride. So we put the 2 gram of the 2HEC and 10 weight percent of the ammonium chloride. And other than that, 2, 4, and 6. This one is for the weight percent of the ethylene carbonate. Okay. So how we prepared? So first thing, all the material will weigh respective to the formulation from the table that I showed before. Okay, and then 2HEC was stirred with the distilled water for 20 hours, 24 hours. Okay, to make sure that 2HEC is completely dissolved and got the homogeneous of the solution. And then we put the ionic dopant, which is ammonium chloride, into the solution of 2HEC, and then we put other the 2, 4, and 6, okay? 2, 4, and 6 of the ethylene carbonate of the plasticizer into the solution. And then after that, the solution was put into several petri dish, and also the solution was dried in the vacuum desiccator. And then after the completely dry, we can categorize the solid biopolymer electrolyte. Okay, next. So the characterization of SBE, we can divide it by 3. Okay, so first thing, electrical properties. Second thing, structural properties, and also biodegradable. So for the electrical properties, we use the electrical impedance spectroscopy, EIS. Okay, for the structural, we use Fourier transform infrared, FIR spectroscopy. and biodegradable, we use soil burial test method. Okay, what is the purpose of the electrical properties? Okay, so basically to identify the ionic conductivity of the solid biopolymer electrolyte. Okay. And then what is the purpose of the structural properties? To study the functional group and molecular interaction in the solid biopolymer electrolyte. And last but not least, what is the purpose of the biodegradable? Okay, so to identify the biodegradability of solid biopolymer electrolyte, if we bury in the soil. Okay. So basically, this is the physical appearance from the pure to HEC, and then to HEC plus ammonium chloride, to HEC plus ammonium chloride, and 2% of ethylene carbonate, to HEC of ammonium chloride, and also 4 of ethylene carbonate, and last one, HAE for 6% of ethylene carbonate. So we can see that the color from the transparent to the yellowish and last but not least dark yellowish. Okay. So in terms of elasticity, flexible and then until very, very flexible. Okay. So the texture smooth, other than that grainy and also smooth until the 8% of ethylene carbonate. Okay, so a bit about the impedance study. So what the purpose of the impedance study? Okay, so we must know the cocoa plot first at room temperature. Okay, from the cocoa plot, this one we call it as cocoa plot. From the cocoa plot, we can adjust the bulk resistance. Okay, and then bulk resistance, we add in the this equation. So conductivity is equal to T thickness over RBA. RB is a bulk resistance from the cocoa plot, which means cocoa plot, we must know the circle and the straight line. So bulk resistance is from intercept of the semicircle and the straight line. Okay, so here the explanation. Okay, cocoa plot display a reduced semicircle at high frequency and inclined spike at low frequencies. Indicate the bulk effect and electrolyte interface respectively. Okay, it is study assess ionic conductivity by deriving bulk resistance RB from the semicircle and intercept on the ZR exists for each sample. So we can get the value of bulk resistance and we can put in the ionic conductivity equation. So ionic conductivity is a T over RBA. So we can plot the ionic conductivity. So from this graph, we can conclude that 2% of ethylene carbonate is the highest performance, highest ionic conductivity as we compare to the others. Okay, so basically this highest sample, this highest SBE, we can put and we can fabricate the proton battery, and then the middle of the anode and cathode, we put this highest ionic conductivity sample. Okay. Okay, so a little bit about the structural analysis. So basically there are we divided by two categories. First, computational analysis by using Gaussian 09W. Okay, and then the other one, we compare the computational simulation, also the experiment analysis from the Fourier transform infrared spectroscopy. Okay, so we can see, yeah, obviously, from the Gaussian, the peak is 0.2928 Siemens per centimeter. So this one is equivalent to CH stretching. Okay, so we can see from the model, from the animation of the model. So CH, this one CH stretching. So CH stretching is equivalent to 2928 cm per centimeter. And the other one from the OH. Okay, we can see from this animation, OH stretching comes from 3281 cm per centimeter. This one from the Gaussian 09W. Okay. Okay, how about the ammonium chloride? Okay, this one for 2HEC, 2-hydroethyl cellulose. Okay, for the ammonium chloride, we got 1291. 1291 is the type of the functional group is NH stretching. So we can see from this NH. This one N, this one the weakest hydrogen will approach to the chlorine atom. Okay. And the other one is 1147, which is 1147 is equivalent to NH bending. So we can see the weakest of the hydrogen in NH4 plus will interact to the chlorine with the bending. Okay. Okay. For the FTIR analysis for the ethylene carbonate. Okay. So from the Gaussian 09W, we can see that 1046 is equivalent to CH bending. So we can see from the model, this model animation is CH bending. Okay, like this, CH bending. Okay, another one, 1892. Okay, 1892 cm per centimeter is equivalent to C double bond O stretching. Okay, so obviously C double bond O, red one is a oxygen, the dark gray is a carbon. Okay, so this one here is the animation C double bond stretching. Okay, so we compare the animation, the computational
Recording in progress.
analysis. We compare the animation from the Gaussian 09W with the experiment. This is, we call it as a smart guess. From the simulation to the experiment, we make the interaction occur first. We confirm the interaction between the natural polymer, the ionic dopant, and also the plasticizer. And then after this, we can adjust in the experimental part. Okay, so from this, we know that CO stretching shifted from 1590 per cm to 1636 per cm into HEC. Okay, other than that, ammonium chloride NH4Cl strengthened CO stretching peak at 1051. Okay, 1051. And then with peaks of the CH bending at 888 per cm due to interaction between 2HEC and AC. Okay, so this one we compare with the Gaussian. Okay, Gaussian, the comparison between the interaction between the host polymer and also the ionic dopant, or host polymer and also ionic dopant and also the plasticizer. Okay. Okay, so this is the combination of the 2HEC, AC, and EC. Okay, so the band at 1006 700 per cm corresponds to C double bond O. Stretching in EC shifting, okay, this one shifting to the 1637 per cm in HAE6 due to interaction with the 2-HEC. So it is supposedly a proof that the interaction between the 2-HEC and also ionic dopant and also the ethylene carbonate. Okay? Okay. The biodegradation analysis. So from this graph, we know that salt burial method was used to evaluate the biodegradation of SBE. Okay, showing that the increasing weight loss percentage of the 2-HEC, okay, 2-HEC, AC, ECSBE over 4 weeks, indicating their breakdown in soil. Okay, so it is very good in terms of biodegradation itself. Okay, soil microorganism breakdown. HEC cellulose breakdown easily, utilizing it as nutrients, leading to significant weight loss. Last but not least, HEC biodegradable is due to its structure with hydroxy OH groups. The enzyme can readily break down. So it is easy to degrade under the soil. So it is very positive and very safety to us. Okay, as conclusion, electrical impedance spectroscopy measured the highest ionic conductivity at room temperature was 3.43 times 10 to the power of -4 at the HAE2 solid biopolymer electrolyte. So it indicates that aiding AC plasticizer increases the ionic conductivity by enhancing mobile charge carriers. So basically, the highest of the ionic conductivity we will apply in the proton battery, as I mentioned before. Okay, so the FTIR analysis identified OH, C double bond O, NH, and CH stretching peaks, confirm that molecular interactions in the 2-HEC, AC, ECSBE system. Okay, there are interacts between them. Okay, between the 2-HEC, AC, and ammonium chloride. And the ethylene carbonate as plasticizer. Okay, so last but not least, biodegradation tests show that H0 had the highest weight loss, indicating the SBE with 2-hydroxyl ethyl cellulose HEC degrade more easily due to their structure compared to cellulose with higher substitution levels. Okay, due to H0 without any additive, without any additional of the ionic dopant or plasticizer. So it is the highest weight loss. It is very easy to degrade. Okay. So this is basically the several related publication and award in this project. Okay, so basically this is the reference, and I would like to share with you one of our collaborator is from Telkom University Bandung, Indonesia. So our collaborator give us the opportunity to try the device of the sensor device, and then we make the battery from the solid biopolymer electrolyte, and then we fabricate the battery, and then we put in their device. So it is it works, and the performance is very is very comparable with the market. Okay, so basically for one battery, for the AA battery market 1.5 volt, so basically we can compare with the market itself. Okay, so this is our successfully story lah. Okay, so thank you very much from me. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nur Hidayah, for the very interesting talk about solid biopolymer electrolyte. So next, we come to the discussion session. We have about 45 minutes to do the discussion. So there are audience in the online and also in person here. So I can open the first session for this discussion. Maybe in the audience, anyone who wants to ask Dr. Nur Hidayah? Maybe? No? All right. Okay, yes. One, there's, please state your name and say where you come from, right? And then ask the question. We wait for. Ya bahasa Indonesia dulu ya nggak apa-apa. Nanti terus di bahasa Inggris kan. Pakai mic. Please use the microphone. Waalaikumsalam.
Jadi yang hasil tadi Pak di dalam slide itu ada sampel HAE6 itu very fleksibel, tapi hasil konditivitasnya itu rendah. Itu mengapa Pak? Terima kasih.
Okay, Dr. Nur Hidayah, I will translate it for you. But do you know Indonesian or do you get usual to Malay?
Okay, okay, you can.
Maybe I'll translate it, right? Or
Okay.
okay. So the point is, in your result of the berapa? HA6 ya.
Okay.
HA6, okay. Your result was that it's very flexible, but the conductivity is very low. And why is that? Is it like that? Okay.
Okay. As I mentioned before, my sample 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the highest conductivity is we can see the highest conductivity is from the mobile charge carrier, the optimum of the crowded ion. But then after this, the crowded ion is very will be decreased time by time. So same as our sample. The crowded ion becomes the decrease of the ionic conductivity. It results the decreases of the ionic conductivity. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Are you satisfied with the answer? Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Anyone else? Okay. The chair of the conference will answer. Bu Mona. Please. Use the microphone.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good afternoon, Dr. Hidayah. So thank you so much. You have talked about your research. Simple question for me. Have you measured the bioactivity and then biocompatibility of your samples? Thank you.
Okay, so
Thank you very
yes.
much. Who asked the question? Okay, so before I talk about the biocompatibility, I will talk about the biodegradable cell. Okay, so as I mentioned before, I am from physics department. The biodegradable itself are from the biodegradation test is a very beginning from us. Okay, so maybe after this we can proceed with the others of the bio test.
Okay. So not yet, isn't it? No.
Yes, not yet.
Not yet tested the bioactivity.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Right. Oh, thank you very much. Okay. So how about in the online? How about the online audience? Is there any question? The online audience? Any online on Zoom? No? Okay. No? Okay. So, well then, I would like to ask a question. as a moderator, right? Dr. Nur Hidayah, well, thank you. Thank you very much for a very interesting talk. My name is Bram, so I also am physicist. I come from physics education, but pure physics. But I do nanomaterial work.
Oh, okay.
So if first of all, do you measure the size of the biopolymer? Is it in the nano regime? That's the first one.
So sorry.
Do you also my first question is
measure what?
Measure the size of the biopolymer.
Oh, okay.
Do you measure the size of the polymer? Is it in the nano regime, in the nano region?
I don't think so. I don't think so because the polymer itself is very not the nanoparticle one, not the nanoparticle size.
Okay, so is it possible to make it nano size?
It is possible if, let's say, we add the nanoparticle material in our solid biopolymer electrolyte to enhance our performance.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It is possible.
Is it possible? Okay, that's good.
Yes.
Okay, now the second one. You said that you are adding ionic dopant or plasticizer to enhance the electrolyte because it's a biopolymer. Then, therefore, because this is a biopolymer, then you want it to be biodegradable. But then, because the conductivity is low, then you add some plasticizer. So when you add the plasticizer or the dopant, does it affect other characteristics?
Oh, obviously affected in terms of electrical performance, in terms of the structural performance, okay, and also in terms of the biodegradation.
Okay. Now the last of my question is, so you already did the biodegradable test. How about the durability? How long is it supposed to last? Have you?
Oh, the durability. Maybe after this we can talk about the tensile properties, right? Okay, the hardness of flexibility of the solid biopolymer electrolyte.
Okay, so it will be next for the research. See, that's great. Okay.
Proceed.
Okay, that's great. Very nice. Thank you. So is there any other questions? Say maybe from the audience. Okay. If not, then I can just close the discussion session. So please give another applause to Dr.
Nur Hidayah for the explanation. Thank you very
Thank you
much.
very much to all of you. Thank you very much to the team of the conference. I'm also very sorry to not to attend the physically to interact with you then because currently I'm carrying a 7-month baby.
Okay,
So
okay.
it's very risky
Yeah.
to take flight to the Indonesia. So hopefully after that next time I will present or visiting you guys face to face physically in the Yogyakarta, inshallah.
Hopefully, inshallah. So it's okay, Dr. Nur Hidayah. We are happy that you can at least share your knowledge, your results, your findings, your research to us, and have a nice pregnancy. I hope you can have a beautiful child, healthy, and and beautiful and smart, and all of that, all of this. Okay, and no worries. And but thank you very much. We are happy, and you are always welcome to come to Jogja, to Universitas Negeri Jogja, and we can collaborate or discuss physics research at some point in the future. Thank you very much. Okay, but before I close this session, Dr. Nur Hidayah, we will give you a symbolic, like a certificate. Okay, can you say it? So this is our gratitude to Dr. Nur Hidayah for giving the keynote speaker. Okay. Right. So okay. So by that, this is the end of the second session. Thank you very much to the committee, to all of you, the audience, whether you are here personally or also online. Have a good day, and I will return to the MC. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, let's take a moment to capture this special occasion. We invite Dr. Hidayah and everyone on the Zoom meeting to turn on their cameras for a virtual group photo.
While we can't be together in person, we still want to commemorate your valuable contributions to this seminar.
Everyone in the hall, please give a big smile and wave to our online guests. Okay, should I count? Okay, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Smile all. Okay, once more. 1, 2, 3. Cheese. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Hidayah. We appreciate you joining us virtually and sharing your expertise. Thank you, Mr. Brahms, for expertly facilitating that insightful discussion. Your moderation fostered a truly engaging exchange of ideas. And of course, a big thank you to our audience for your active participation and thoughtful questions.
As the sun begins to set on this remarkable day, we reflect on the wealth of knowledge shared and the connection forged and the inspiration that has filled this hall. To our esteemed keynote speakers, moderators, participants, and organizers, we extend our deepest gratitude.
May the seeds of knowledge planted today blossom into a future where science, environment, and education intertwine to create a world that is both sustainable and just. Thank you for being an important part of the 9th International Seminar in Sciences, Environment, and Education.
As you embark on your onward journeys, may you carry the spirit of inquiry, the passion for learning, and the commitment to making a difference. We wish you safe travels and continued success in all your endeavors.
Sampai jumpa lagi.
Until we meet again.